All right, Peace Walker, final stream. Let's get this bonus content done. Hi, first protagonist. How you doing? Doug Bowser's retiring from Nintendo. Good. Ever since he took over, it's been fucking nosediving. I posted the Zangoose in Gen chat. Dad, if you want to join the Discord, we have a command for it, by the way. Oh, that's cute. I like that. I like that. I miss Reggie Fils-Aimé. Oh my god. Was gonna get a couple vinyls per day, but they didn't ship because the US something or other. Who did that? That's a loud fucking notification. That was Ibn. That was Ibn. Streamless not sent it either. Sorry. Wait, what? Why does Throne say that you bought me dog food? Oh, you did? Oh, Ibn. Also, I've never seen this opening before. Holy shit. Ibn, thank you for the throne gifts. I'm gonna draw you some. Go fetch some sticks, puppy. All right. That might be Patreon content. I've never seen this little opening clip before. This is sick. That was fucking cool. And also, Ibn, thank you for 50% funding my Sonic Crossworlds goal on Throne as well. If I do get that game, I probably will do a stream of it. It might be a one-off stream. Or if enough people are interested, I might even do like a community stream if other people own a copy of it. Probably do like a poll or something on the Discord. The opening feels like a parody. God. I also put Ghosts of Yotei on my throne. I don't want to stream that game. I just want a copy of it. So like, don't feel obligated or anything. Not obligated, sorry. Don't donate to that with the expectation that I'll stream it because I just wanted like help getting the game. That's just to see if there are any suspiciously wealthy furries that are feeling a little altruistic. All right. So chat, something happened last stream. We found some audio files to listen to. Oh, what's his name escaped? Dr. Kershev or whatever? What was his name? Zardanov has escaped, the KGB agent with the red robot arm. So yeah, last stream, we destroyed Peace Walker. The boss's AI was a ghost in the machine, and she took over last second and drowned Peace Walker in the ocean, saving the world from nuclear annihilation. But also we unlocked some audio files to listen to, so I might do that now.
Snake, Zadornov has escaped custody. Find him.
Okay. Oh yeah, we got a message from Eva from Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. Out of nowhere, Kaz was like, Snake, you're not gonna believe this, but we've received a message from Ava. Haven't seen her since she stole the fucking since she stole the Philosopher's Legacy from us and disappeared at the end of Snake Eater. Turns out she stole a fake version of the Philosopher's Legacy because Ocelot had swapped it out. So and yeah, we found out she was a Chinese spy, and we haven't seen her since. It's been 10 years since she disappeared. Let's see what she has to say. Oh my god, there's there's 7. She sent me 7 tapes. I thought it was 1. Ah, fuck it. All right, chat. This stream's turned into an audiobook stream. Let's see what let's go through these. She must have been pissed when she found out.
Hello, Snake. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Hey, girl.
I hear you've been causing quite the ruckus in Nicaragua. Nothing much to report from my end. The legacy's being put to good use. Or so they tell me.
They didn't tell her it was fake.
Small talk. There's something I need to tell you. You saw the photo that came with this tape, right? The boss gave that to me 10 years ago. I'm sorry, I should have told you sooner.
What photo?
I probably should have told you right away. But sending it to you hasn't been an easy decision to make. It's taken me 10 years. Once you've heard what I have to say, you'll understand why. That photo belonged to her. I know what you're thinking. What does she have to do with this? You've probably seen it 100 times in the press already. Obviously, it's of the Mercury 7, the first group of American astronauts, the heroes of Project Mercury. But there were actually 8 people in that photo. One of them was edited out, erased, without a trace. That 8th astronaut, the one airbrushed out of existence, that was her, Snake.
Damn, she got a lot to say.
Now, why did they need to keep her existence a secret? What were they trying to hide? The answer goes back even further. 17 years ago. It was the height of the Cold War. The Eastern and Western blocs were racing to develop space technology to match their nuclear arsenals. In 1957, the Soviet Union launched Sputnik 1, the first artificial satellite. The Americans were stunned. They'd been led to believe their country led the world in science and technology.
Lol.
That shock quickly turned into fear. If the Russians had the know-how to launch a satellite into space, they could use it to launch a nuclear missile, too. Frantic, the U.S. threw everything it had into the space race. The following year, the Army succeeded in launching the first American satellite, Explorer 1. The National Aeronautics and Space Administration was established that fall, and Project Mercury with it. The goal was to send a man into space, and 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates. The media dubbed them the Mercury 7. They were immediately hailed as national heroes, icons of Western space exploration. But after Explorer, America suffered a series of failed rocket launches. Desperate, the government made a fateful decision. Unable to wait for its space program to mature, they'd steal the Soviets' technology at the same time sabotaging their space program. You know better than anyone how hard a mission that was. The Soviet space program was shrouded in secrecy. Recovering that information would be no easy task. Using the help of an insider, they'd insert a sleeper agent into the research institute, or else recruit one of those insiders to do the job for them. And, if necessary, the mission leader would have to go in and sort things out themselves. Someone was needed with experience, knowledge, and superior intuition. And the only one for the job was the boss. The president himself asked for her by name. He needed someone who could be trusted with the fate of a nation. Who else to turn to but the hero of the Second World War? It was June 1959. So you see, Snake, that's why she left. That was the top secret mission that took her from you. But her selection ruffled a few CIA feathers. They didn't appreciate the president going over their head like that. The mission was tough enough already, and now the CIA was dragging its feet. She couldn't get anything out of them. No manpower, no information. Left to her own devices, the boss made a decision she knew would come back to haunt her. She decided to tap into the Philosopher's Network. And that's when the wheels of fate began to turn.
Interesting. Both Ava and the boss were agents working for the Philosophers, which is an organization that basically controls the world. And that's the only reason that the boss saved her life in Snake Eater. So Ava owes the boss her life. I love how well this blends real history with fiction. Yeah. And we'll tell you more about that after a message from our sponsor, HelloFresh. Shut up, Evan. Snake, I'll tell you more in the next tape, but for now, here's a message from Dollar Shave Club. Imagine if they made a game about that. God. I love Peace Walker's story so much, but it kind of sucks that the gameplay is really not as good as the rest of the series, and a lot of the story is just audiobooks. My God, Metal Gear launches nukes. But before I tell you about that, here's a sponsor from MeUndies.
The Philosophers were a secret society of power brokers formed in a pact between the US, Russia, and China in the early 20th century. Of course, by that time, the American and Soviet branches had already parted ways. But there were those among the remaining Russian philosophers not entirely happy with the one-party communist state.
Ava Fresh!
The boss reached out to them. She arranged clandestine meetings in Berlin, hoping to find a way into OKB-1, the Soviets' premier design bureau.
God.
She worked tirelessly to win their sympathy, in some instances using huge sums of cash, in others, by helping them over the Berlin Wall. It was a dangerous game to be playing. The Philosophers had everything on her, and not just information either. She'd given birth to a child on the battlefield, only to have them immediately snatch it away.
Ocelot.
I know she told you that story. If that child was in the hands of the Soviet Philosophers, she'd be putting more than just herself in danger. But she did what she had to do. At the time, the Soviet Union was believed to have an arsenal of missiles far greater than that of the United States. If that proved to be the case, Moscow would be free from the yoke of nuclear deterrence, raising the possibility that the Soviets might actually launch nukes if they felt it necessary. As you know, the so-called missile gap turned out to be a Soviet bluff. Moscow had gone to incredible lengths to perpetuate the lie. In fact, the whole space race was really just a part of an elaborate ruse. Only we didn't know that at the time. She used to joke that even she swallowed the whole missile gap story, hook, line, and sinker. She put her life on the line, for the sake of her country, to prevent nuclear war. And it was because of her sacrificial efforts that America succeeded in placing a sleeper agent inside OKB-1. NASA began to receive huge volumes of technical data from the Soviet program. By the end of 1959, they'd succeeded in sending a chimpanzee named Sam on a ballistic rocket flight. The rocket never left the atmosphere. But all the same, it was a huge success for NASA, restoring confidence in its technology. Then, just when the operation was starting to produce results, the CIA came calling. "You're a war hero," they said. "No
Rip
need for you
Sam.
to dirty your hands with this sort of black ops. We'll take it from here." In effect, they wanted to reap the rewards for themselves. But the boss didn't object. "My part is over," she said. "I don't care what you do with the data now." It seemed as if NASA was making great strides toward manned spaceflight, while the Russians lagged behind. They even got a report from their mole at OKB-1. "The safe return of Sam has sent our scientists into a panic," he said. Soon afterward, the Soviet Union sent an animal of its own into space on Sputnik 2, the dog Kudryavka, better known to the world as Laika. But
Oh,
Laika was
hate
fated
that story.
never to return to Earth. The U.S. can recover its spacecraft from the ocean upon re-entry. But the Soviet Union only borders the frozen Arctic. They had to bring their spacecraft down on land. How could they soften the impact enough to bring a living creature back safely? The agent reported that the Soviets hadn't yet found a solution to that problem. The plot to sabotage the Soviet space program seemed to be working, too. First, they tampered with Sputnik 4's re-entry. Then, 2 months later, one of their rockets exploded on the launch pad. They did manage to send 2 dogs into orbit aboard Sputnik 5 and return them safely to Earth. But the agent dismissed it as a fluke. Dogs, sure, but humans? They didn't have the technology. Everybody believed it. Everybody was complacent. Everybody. Except the boss. There was something about the Sputnik 5 schematics they were getting that didn't seem right. Some kind of ejection device on the capsule that didn't quite belong. She couldn't figure out the reason why it was there. What was it supposed to eject? NASA shrugged off her concerns.
Is Sputnik 5 a Metal Gear?
They figured it was probably meant to eject the flight recorder in case of an accident. The boss pleaded with them to investigate, but the CIA wasn't having it. They probably thought she was trying to reclaim some of the glory for herself. The boss wouldn't give up. She decided to head to the Soviet Union herself, alone, without any backing from the CIA. By the beginning of the next year, 1961, she'd succeeded in infiltrating OKB-1.
A couple years before
That's when
Snake
she saw
Eater.
the truth for the first time.
Let's do one more and then we'll play the level.
The sleeper that she'd worked so hard to place was a double agent. He'd been turned by the Soviets and was feeding the Americans lies. But what shocked the boss even more was why. The CIA's access agent had been taking a large cut of the sleeper's pay. The sleeper felt what little he was left with wasn't worth the risk. When he got a better offer from Moscow, he took it. At some point, the Americans' intelligence operation had become an open book to the Soviets. And contrary to what the sleeper had been reporting, the Soviets' manned spaceflight technology was quite advanced. It wasn't until she infiltrated OKB-1 herself that the boss learned the truth about Sputnik 5. After the spacecraft re-entered the atmosphere, it ejected the pilot, seat and all, at an altitude of 7,000 meters. It was the Soviet solution to the problem of land recovery. The mystery device attached to Sputnik 5 was for that purpose. The pilot would parachute down from that high altitude wearing a bulky spacesuit. Crazy, I know. The Soviets knew exactly how dangerous it was, of course. So much so, that they gave Yuri Gagarin, the first man in space, a special 2-rank promotion before re-entry. Only Moscow could come up with this kind of plan. With total state control over information, they could easily pretend it never happened in the event of a failure. The boss passed the info on to NASA. It was their worst nightmare. The glory of mankind's first spaceflight was about to be stolen from them by the Soviet Union. It was Sputnik all over again. And the CIA was caught no less off guard. Their ineptitude had caused the fiasco in the first place. The Soviets' deception was brilliant. They'd woven a masterful tapestry of truth and fiction to convince the Americans their intelligence operations were proceeding as planned. No one but the boss could have seen through it. It was obvious the Soviets had some gifted minds working on their side. But that certainly didn't excuse the CIA's massive failure. The CIA wasn't done, though, and devised an ingenious plan to avoid taking responsibility. Luckily for them, a new president had been elected the previous November, John F. Kennedy. As he didn't know the case history when taking office, the CIA was able to feed lies to his new administration. They masked their own failures, placing the blame squarely on the boss's shoulders. After all, she'd selected an unreliable sleeper. They claimed she'd failed to make use of one of the most
Jesus
effective means of
Christ.
controlling a sleeper agent's actions: holding their family hostage. The boss was well aware that would have worked. She told me so later, but she couldn't bring herself to do it.
Tomato? What?
Seems clear it had to do with having her own child taken. She could never inflict the same pain on anyone else. The CIA used that against her. In his election campaign, Kennedy had vowed to close the missile gap with Moscow. If America lost the space race, that promise would be worthless. The fact that the president had no links to the philosophers only made things worse. He was completely unaware of the secret networks she'd used to complete her mission. In his eyes, she was no better than a traitor. The fate that awaited her was cruel beyond belief.
Jesus. We also have clips from Strangelove about how she met the boss and of course fell in love with her. All right, we gotta go get this dude back.
Stealth.
Stealth. Imagine if there was a game based on those audio files. Maybe. Ooh, Chapter 5, Outer Heaven. Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys. Hi, Umi. How you doing? It feels like that would make a good book.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Freeze.
C rank. Whatever, I'll take him. Where am I going? Let's get this
Fulton
straight.
Recovery helicopter is complete.
Find the doorknob. Okay.
Freeze. Freeze.
Oh, he's out. He is asleep. I'm like, when's that tranquilizer gonna kick in? E rank, Jesus. Ooh, D rank. Yeah.
Freeze.
Wow, so this mission has like no direction. It's just like the guy's missing. Go find him. Hello?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Not Yuri.
I heard gunfire.
Look at how this guy... Oh, that's not good for your back, bro. You know what? Let's get him out of here.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Better tuck him in. Advanced yoga. God.
Start talking.
Come near me and there's gonna be hell to pay. I don't really understand the whole interrogating feature in this. Oh, it shows what items he has. It's got lime soda. Like in Phantom Pain, the interrogation feature is really cool because you can like get the locations of enemies and stuff like that, but in this one they just say random shit.
Start talking. Start talking. Freeze.
Is this shit they're saying not useful tips? Nope. Not even that. I've started it's lime and lemon. Delicious. Alright, this is where he's gotta be, right?
Is someone there?
No? Come over
What's
here.
that noise?
Nothing. Just come over here.
Start talking.
I don't know what do you think. I'll stay knocked out longer if you put him to sleep. There you are.
Try using Fulton recovery on him.
You going back to prison.
Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Goodbye.
Mission complete. Great job. So, you found me.
It wasn't hard. What are you up to anyway?
Just going for a stroll.
Kaz, I've got Zadornov returning home.
Acknowledge, Snake.
Zadornov is back in the brig. Huh, he has glasses. Hmm. I guess we'll just do side missions until we unlock something. Recover the researcher being held in the Cloud Forest Central Heredia. This researcher has disguised himself as an enemy mercenary to escape detection.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
What else does Ava have to say?
The order came down from above. The boss would take the official blame for the Sleeper's betrayal. More so, she'd serve as the guinea pig for NASA's manned spaceflight program. By then, NASA had gotten as far as sending a chimp named Ham into space. Now came
A
a whole
chimp
battery
named
of ground
Ham.
tests to pave the way for a human to take its place. High G tests, zero G
Rip
tests,
Ham.
spacesuit tests, simulations in pressurized oxygen environments. Some of the tests were highly dangerous, too dangerous for the Mercury 7, who were by then already media darlings. So the boss was made to stand in for them. She could have refused the order, argued her side of the story against the CIA, but she didn't. The way she saw it, her military experience made her a potentially valuable asset to those tests. She felt it was her duty to accept. She soon proved herself right. The boss was more than just a guinea pig. She drew on her experience to give the staff focused advice exactly where it was needed. NASA's space program took off again. At the rate they were going, putting a man in space seemed within reach. The higher-ups at NASA were impressed with her talents. They took to calling her the 8th astronaut, the Mercury Lady. The photo I sent you was taken around that time. I suppose maybe they were planning to use it as propaganda, the world's first female astronaut. But then, just as things were looking up, they hit a new snag. The government told them to add a window. There were no windows in NASA's spacecraft back then. Ham never saw the stars around him. But Washington insisted. Their sources told them Soviet spaceships had windows. Space exploration as a form of propaganda in itself. After all, what was the point of sending a man into space if he couldn't tell the world what he'd seen? Most of all, though, they simply couldn't have the Russians doing something they couldn't.
Jesus.
It was sheer madness, and everybody knew it. NASA was already facing impossible deadlines. Now they were adding yet another element of uncertainty to the mix. Installing a window would both weaken the spacecraft and make it harder to shield the occupant from cosmic rays. They weren't about to put their Mercury 7 golden boys in that kind of danger. So the boss was chosen as the pilot instead. Even if she made it up into space, she was given less than a 20% chance of returning to Earth alive. But she took it in stride, even helping them make the necessary design changes to the Mercury capsule. It was like going to work every day at NASA to make her own coffin. Then, without warning, the US received intelligence that the Soviets had moved their Vostok spacecraft to the launch site. The launch was set for the following day, April 12th, 1961.
The doorknob is back on the door. Okay. Right, one more.
America couldn't let the Soviets beat them with Vostok.
Everything in this is so
NASA
dire.
was forced to cut short the testing process and move the launch date up.
The
They pulled
drama.
out all the stops to get it scheduled for the earliest hours of the next day. The spacecraft would be launched from Cape Canaveral in the dead of night. For the flight path, they chose a course that would take her as far east as possible. She'd be able to see the Earth in daylight from the window, at least for a little while. The boss climbed into the Mercury capsule, having completed less than 80% of the regular flight procedures. Both the timing and the flight path were risky, and testing was far from complete. But NASA had no other choice. The boss, for her part, never expected to come home alive. She was going on a one-way trip, the American version of Laika the dog. And yet she went all the same. Someone has to be first, she said. If fate has chosen me, then I accept, for my country, for the balance of the world. That's how she saw things. My chances may be slim, but I'll take them. I've accepted my fate. If anyone can get through this, I can. Then, on April 12th at 1:30 in the morning, the boss entered space. It was nothing short of a miracle. First, that she'd made it in an incomplete spacecraft. And second, that her flight coincided almost exactly with Gagarin's. As the sun rose over the horizon, and cosmic rays began to bombard her through the window, she saw the Earth. I think you've heard the story before. It was a world without borders, a perfect jewel. All nations, all ideologies. They seemed so far away. It almost made her laugh, knowing that they'd risked so much to beat the Soviets by a few short minutes. If she'd seen Vostok from her window, she probably would have waved. But the two spacecraft were destined for very different fates. Gagarin circled the Earth and returned to the Soviet Union, safe and sound. The Mercury capsule, on the other hand, deviated from its planned re-entry angle. The addition of a window had thrown the capsule's aerodynamics off balance. The boss's coffin veered wildly off course and began to plunge earthward.
Jesus. Listen to the last two after this mission. So much of this is just governments beefing over bragging rights. We'll be the first one to have a spacecraft convertible in orbit. I mean, yeah, like pretty much all of the world's problems is just powerful men with fucking fragile egos, right?
I heard gunfire! Here he is! We found the enemy! Send backup!
What's wrong? What's going on over there?
God damn. Oh,
Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I gotta find the right soldier. Shit. How am I gonna know which one's him? It's probably the one with the highest ranking, right? Nope. Was he given a code name? I don't think so.
Recovery helicopter is complete.
Condor. Surf perch. Coelacanth. Aardwolf.
Our future is in your hands.
Unlike the other soldiers, they are unarmed.
Ah.
Look carefully.
Unarmed. He has a banana!
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Fuck off, bro.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
So fucking funny. For stamina.
You can do it. Piece of cake, right?
Banana. What the tonal whiplash of like going from like fucking the espionage around the American Russian space race to like fucking this soldier's got a banana. Fuck are we doing? The most morose podcast to playing hide the banana. Oh, prairie dog. Goat. Hardwood. Medical. I sure hope no one died. Thank God. Neutralize all enemy mercenaries in the Cafetal Aroma Encantado coffee plantation. Non-lethal methods such as knocking out enemies unconscious, holding them up, or putting them to sleep are acceptable.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
The course deviation caused the capsule to miss its splashdown point by a wide margin. It didn't have enough time to decelerate before crashing into the sea. The force of the impact shattered the spacecraft before it started to sink like a stone.
Jesus.
The boss used the last of her strength to escape to the surface. Her body was covered in bruises and scorched by radiation. It was a miracle she was still alive. She slipped into a coma and didn't regain consciousness for 6 months.
A Demon King.
To some, what was worst of all was that she had lost the space race to Gagarin by only a few minutes. That aside, it should have been a proud day for America. Its first manned spaceflight. Sadly, her accomplishment
A
was kept
woman.
out of history books. An attempt to save face by Washington. In contrast to Gagarin's orbital flight, America had only managed a ballistic trajectory. Her flight time was much shorter, too. And most importantly, the Soviets had brought back both spacecraft and pilot safely. NASA couldn't even conjure up a half-hearted tale of heroic survival. The coup de grace, though, was the Soviet propaganda campaign that kicked into gear after the flight. The Earth was blue. Those were the words of Gagarin on his return. and the whole world was listening.
The Earth was
In the
Democrat?
blink of an eye, Gagarin was an international celebrity, earning accolades from every corner. It was a PR coup for the Soviet Union. Meanwhile, Washington could only grit its teeth in silence.
Suck it, Washington.
They decided there was no value in making the boss's flight public, that it would only make matters worse. So they buried it instead, labeling it a dark mission. NASA and the CIA did everything in their power to
Dark
erase
woke.
all traces of the boss from Project Mercury. The result was the photo you see before you. Not a bad job, huh? Not only did they expunge her flight from the records, they denied that she ever existed. And that wasn't the end of it. As an ally,
Yorka the Orca, hi.
she claimed she'd taken part in the CIA's botched Bay of Pigs plot to take back Cuba.
Hello, how you
And when the
doing?
boss was finally well enough to return to service, they wouldn't take her back.
I was here into the radio
She was
stream.
forced to go underground. In the public eye, the boss was still a hero of World War II. In reality, though, she was anything but that. She was a non-person, fit only for the blackest of black ops. In effect, she may as well have been dead. Gagarin went on a worldwide
Got a
tour
stream
in
from
front of
VR.
millions
All
of
good.
fans.
Thank you again for the
The
raid.
boss, meanwhile, was a walking secret, unable to breathe a word about her experience.
Hi Raiders,
The
how you
authorities in
doing?
Washington had this to say: "Why are you still here?
Oop.
If only you'd had the decency to give us a nice quote like Gagarin and then die an honorable death, you'd have gone down as a hero." 3 weeks later, on May 5th, Alan Shepard, one of the Mercury 7, made his own ballistic flight. They sure didn't try to cover up his achievement. Of course, he owed his success to the lessons learned from the boss's tragedy. Before sending Gagarin up into space, the Soviets had used a mannequin called Ivan Ivanovich to test the landing procedure, which would make the boss America's version of a crash test dummy. But she didn't care.
So
"I'm
this
happy
is
to be a
like
dummy," she said.
feminist
"If it'll help the project
revisionist history fan
nothing
fiction.
would give me greater satisfaction." And that still wasn't the end of it. The boss had worked through the anti-Moscow faction of the Soviet Union's philosophers to place the sleeper agent. And at some point, the Soviets found out about it.
Hi Red Violet.
Yet the Americans remained oblivious to the end. Even the philosopher network the boss plugged into never tipped them off to the double cross. That could only mean one of two things. Either the pro-Moscow philosophers had intervened, or the anti-Moscow philosophers had been turned. Either way, it was a situation their American counterparts couldn't stand. To preserve the philosopher's good name, and to repay her debt, so to speak, the boss once again made her way into the Soviet Union. There, she found herself face to face with the Soviets' own agent.
Ooh. Metal Gear isn't work, and yet these tapes exist. York the chat, go follow York the Orca if you want to see some VR streams. York the Orca, I know that you've already dipped out, but thank you for the raid. And raiders, if you're just coming in, hello, I'm Outcast Stars. I'm an artist and streamer, and right now I'm finishing up Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. I'm listening to all of the post-game tapes and playing a couple of the missions and trying to unlock the final content. Kojima said, "I'm an otaku for America. I don't care what's real." TK, how you doing? Fucking American fan fiction. It would literally make her a national badass. She survived a botched landing and exposed to cosmic rays. Like, come on now. Yeah, but 1960s CAA was probably super misogynistic. All right, what's the final tape? What's the final revolution? She came face to face with the sleeper agent. I'm assuming that's Ocelot, right?
And who should she find awaiting her return to Russia?
Or
one who
the Sorrow?
turned her sleeper against her, who'd fed them lies all this time. It was her former comrade in arms,
The sorrow.
the father of her child, the man known as the Sorrow.
This is how he
He
died.
didn't know it was the boss who'd sent the sleeper. Or to be more precise, the Soviet philosophers never told him. Former lovers, forced to fight to the death. One would live and one would die.
I think the
she
boss
told me.
told her, even.
That was the revenge the Soviet philosophers had in store for me. If both of them survived, their child would suffer in their place. They were left with no other option. The boss shot him. He offered no resistance. When she returned from the Soviet Union, there was no place left for her to go. She'd sacrificed everything. Everything. For her country. And in return, they treated her like a dead woman. She was made a scapegoat for no good reason. Only because power had changed hands in Washington. Any lesser being would have long since cracked. It was then that one of her old SAS comrades reached out to her. Major Zero. And so Fox was born. She undertook a mission that, well, you should know better than anybody. You were a part of it. 20 days after Shepard's flight, President Kennedy announced that America would put a man on the moon. Without the intelligence the boss obtained, America's space program would never have caught up. Armstrong and Aldrin might never have walked on the moon. But the Americans' gain had cost the boss her health, her honor, and the man she loved. The word tragedy doesn't even begin to describe what she endured. The Soviets continued their manned space flights, and in 1963, Valentina Tereshkova became the so-called first woman in space. It said they took their cue from NASA's long-buried Mercury Lady project. And so that, Snake, is the mission that kept her away from you for so long. Now, I know what you're thinking. Why not use me as her agent? She knew I'd never even think of betraying her. I think it's because she didn't want to drag you into it. She probably knew what was going to happen. To complete the mission, she'd have to turn to the philosophers, and once she did that, whatever came of it, there'd be a price to pay. No one understood that better than her. So please, Snake, let it go. When she gave me the photo, she left me to decide whether or not to pass it along to you. I know she was torn about it, just as I was. She knew you'd probably blame yourself. Why did she hold on to it for so long? That, I can't say. To remind her of how much it hurt to be erased. She wasn't that kind of person. No. I think she meant it to be a message to you. She had her identity, her life, taken away. But she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. Snake, you've probably already figured this out, but it's no accident that I'm only now sending you something I've withheld for so long. Little Bird tells me you recently made a big decision. You and the boss are different people. I understand that. And I'm not trying to second guess you. I simply wanted you to know what she saw, how she felt. That's all. Keep it with you, Snake. Keep it deep inside. Don't ever forget the path she took. Because you and I are the only people on this earth who know the truth.
Boss, I'm sorry.
Damn. Hi Kira, how you doing? Boss, what does it all mean? World's fucked up, man. Capitalism is evil.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
What was that?
Uh-oh.
Someone attacking?
Ooh, that was close.
Freeze.
These enemies are smart. They're also blind. Four out of 10 enemies left. Where are they? Probably in here, right? Boss, I'm about to go ape shit.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Damn.
Freeze.
Go to sleep. Alright, 2 enemies left. Oh my god.
Freeze. Freeze.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right?
Man, I can't wait to start Metal Gear 4. I feel like the gameplay for that's going to be a lot better than this. Like, the more I play Peace Walker, it's just like, yeah, this is a handheld. We're playing a PSP game right now. my god, Vincent, where'd you get that emote? That's cute. We sent him to the brig because he's mean. Ooh. Walkman equipment rank 3. Take your favorite tunes wherever you go. Press the start button to access the controls. I want to get my Peace Walker mech up and running, so I might do one of the boss fights again.
Snake, that's Huey's
Combat.
Combat.
She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it.
My favorite
But
child
now-
soldier.
I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other, and not because you saved my life.
Loved. I mean, you were hot.
Because I made a promise.
What about
to the
loved?
boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No, far from it. She was a hero who died for her country.
Oh, this is the tape from Snake
She
Eater.
carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty. The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgan inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgan's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's
Snake, you
legacy
have
was
to
hidden
live.
was to be
You need
her
to drop it down
greatest
like it's
mission.
hot.
Everything was going according to plan.
Need to bust it down, crazy
But then
style.
something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgan fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's region.
Yeah, that's the tape from the end of Metal Gear 3. We've heard this. A chance meeting.
I'm about to leave for Costa Rica, a place completely unfamiliar to me, and on a top-secret mission for the CIA, no less. No guarantees I'll come back alive. Might even get rubbed out by the CIA itself. So I'm leaving behind this record. For her sake. For the boss's honor. Ever since I was a child,
What?
I've loved to look up at the night sky.
Strangelove is so
I'd
cunty.
go outside after sunset and drink in the cold air, the moon,
Oh my
Venus.
god, Vincent.
So many stars floating on the edge of infinity.
That's a lot.
In Manchester, it wasn't very often you saw the night sky in all its star-studded glory, but it was enough to stir a deep longing inside me. Even as others cowered beneath Nazi air raids, I was out there, watching the skies, dreaming of one day reaching the heavens. There were, of course, more practical concerns. My skin was incredibly sensitive. Even the slightest bit of sun would turn it an angry shade of red. Playing outside during the day was
British.
completely out of the question. Naturally,
She's British.
I hardly ever had a chance to play with other children my age. But I never felt lonely for it. Their way of thinking was irrational, making them simple, easy to predict. The boys would talk of tanks and aeroplanes and creepy, crawly bugs. The girls of pretty dresses, glass beads, and tea and cakes. Of boys they liked. I never had much to say on such matters. The curious thing is, adults really aren't all that different. They're simple, capricious, especially men. As they get older, their heads fill with thoughts of women and more women. Thankfully, I always did have a head for mathematics. When I was about 10, I'd visited Dr. Turing, who lived nearby. We'd sit and discuss mathematical logic. The lights
Sergey.
were always on at his house, even in the dead of night. Theoretically, he'd say, there's no algorithm that a computing machine couldn't reproduce. Dr. Turing wasn't foolish like other men. Although I didn't find out why until later, after he died. The
Rest
time
in
will
power,
come,
King.
he'd say, when computers will be able to think for themselves. That idea rocked me to my core. My aptitude for mathematics brought me closer to the stars.
She was hanging
I
out with
breezed
the Alan
through school,
Turing.
Then went to America for university. While I was studying at Caltech,
I mean,
NASA was
she's a queer
established.
AI scientist from the
I signed up in a
1960s.
heartbeat. I was a pretty good computer engineer at the time, and NASA needed skills like mine. The work was enjoyable. Even though I'd given up on going into space myself, it was a pleasure.
Oh,
just
she met the
being
boss
part of
through
the program.
NASA.
I was assigned to Project Mercury, America's
Yeah.
effort to compete with the Soviets in manned spaceflight. 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates for the program, becoming heroes overnight. People called them the Mercury 7. The project made good progress, more or less. We had all the funds and materials we needed. After countless hours of analysis, we even had plans for something on par with Sputnik. We thought it'd only be a matter of time before we caught up with the Russians. They'd sent a dog into orbit and brought it back safely to Earth. But NASA top brass dismissed that success as a fluke. The Americans recovered their re-entry capsules at sea, but the only ocean bordering the Soviet Union is the Arctic, so their re-entry capsules had to make impact on land. A dog was one thing, but human spaceflight would still take some time. Or so we thought. At the end of January 1961,
Imagine AI being
we
used
successfully put
ethically.
a chimpanzee named Ham into orbit. He returned to Earth. as
Well, they were
healthy as
putting the
ever.
AI into a nuclear
NASA was
launch
giddy with
platform.
success.
So
It was then
maybe that cancels
new
itself
woman
out.
showed up for duty. She was a backup pilot and advisor. She was beautiful, with blonde hair, strong mouth, and a steely gaze. But there was something else in those eyes.
Gay,
A twinkle of
gay,
something warmer.
lesbian, gay.
Affection. It was the boss. She took one look at us in our revelry and murmured, "Savor this joy today, because tomorrow you'll have to face the truth." And she was right. The next day, our project schedule was accelerated. We'd received new information that the Soviets were mere months away from putting a man into space. The brass had misjudged the Russians. We couldn't afford to... Somehow, we
Thank
had
you,
to get
Felix.
man into space before the Russians did. It was an utterly impossible task. We'd only just put our first chimp up. With a human on board, failure was not an option. Especially if it were one of the Mercury 7 Golden Boys. And on top of that, the brass wanted to put a window in the spacecraft. The pilot wouldn't be a test animal this time, they said. And when this hero came back alive and well, they wanted him to describe what he'd seen. It was madness. Adding a window to our existing spacecraft would leave it unable to handle the stress. Not to mention the problem of shielding the occupant from cosmic rays. But the boss rose to the task, and splendidly. She claimed to be a layman when it came to space, but caught on keenly to new ideas and concepts. She was demanding of herself and of others. She seemed rather cold-hearted at times, but I was smitten. She was beautiful, yes, but more than that, she was wise. Her mind was thoroughly rational, and yet no matter how I tried, I could never predict her actions. It was easy for me to assume that her judgments were drawn from an enormous base of knowledge. Quite simply, her life experiences were more diverse, more intense than anyone else's. To me, they seemed boundless in their breadth. In her, I saw a reflection of the night sky. Perhaps because I too was a woman, she and I became close.
Aww.
I couldn't go out in the sun, but she lit up my life. Her light was soft, like that of the moon. I was so happy. With her unerring guidance, the project steadily regained its footing. But one issue remained, the pilot's safety. When the day came
Bundle
to
of
choose a pilot,
sticks.
the Mercury 7 just quietly walked out. Who could blame them? It was far too great a risk to take. Even if they'd volunteered, NASA would never have let them go. They were national
Hi,
heroes,
Kaz.
basking in the media spotlight. There was no way they'd be sent on such a mission. The conference room was silent. Then, slowly, she raised her hand, almost as if acting out a scene from a movie.
God. Alright, let's blow up this Metal Gear. Bundle of sticks.
Get rid of the cocoon. If anybody can handle something this big, it's you, boss. Get out of there. Run. Heidi won't do anything against a gun like that.
Oh God. Oh my God.
You're gonna want to take out that weapon before jumping on.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh my god. Oh, fuck off.
The shock dislodged the ladder on the side of the trench. You can use that to get on top. They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Oh my god.
You're asking for the impossible. We need some time. Try again later. You'll have to wait a bit.
Is that the same Vocaloid again? Yep, it's voiced by Vocaloid. So cool.
See the ladder on the turret? Use the ladder.
I'm going. Ow, 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 ow. You fucking bitch. Uh-oh. Oh my god.
Attack the AI pod to destroy its hatch. It's the cylindrical structure. Hurry up and get in the AI pod.
All right, done. Mess that thing up, Outcast. Done. Small update on the stream rewind. They intend to unpaywall it eventually, but no timeline provided. Fair enough.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up. Forget about any broken boards.
Hopefully I can build my Metal Gear after this. Please, please have enough to build the fucking Metal Gear. Walk unit, power unit, leg. I need the head pods. Kidding me.
Bad news, Snake. Zadornov's on the loose.
What? Again?
Again?
Funny. We took away his prosthetic and did a full body check. We even increased the guard.
You think he had help?
Impossible. Anyway, I'm adding a new mission.
Is it
Locate
impossible?
and recover Zadornov.
That slippery little fucking KGB agent. Yeah, I need to get the head pod built. So no head? No head. Zadornob has escaped his Zador again. All right, let's go get him.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
And he did it with one hand. Someone's letting him out. Joy.
I spoke out against her going, submitting a report stating the ray shielding was inadequate. But the Brass's response was brusque. She's already been exposed to a nuclear test in Nevada. She's the perfect candidate. It was completely irrational. Repeated exposure to radiation would only increase the danger. But the government was still reeling from the Soviet success with Sputnik. There was no hope of getting a rational response. They were simply too panicked. People can be so obtuse when it comes to things they can't see. I, however, understood all too well. Just as invisible ultraviolet radiation scorched my skin, heavy particle radiation from space would cause irreparable harm to human tissue. In a word, she was expendable. It was during the boss's pre-flight checkup that I noticed something strange on the X-ray of her skull. Part of the right hemisphere of her brain was damaged. It seemed inexplicable, given her keen intelligence and amazing physical prowess, but there it was, and I decided to report it. I hoped that perhaps my discovery of a physical defect would result in the flight
She had
being
brain damage?
cancelled. But as I went to make my report, she stopped me. Why? I demanded. How can you let yourself be their guinea pig? Ignoring my protests, she took me up to the roof of the lab. The night sky was ablaze with stars. It was there that I learned how she had wounded her head. 1943, Los Alamos. She was serving with the Special Forces when she received new orders. A German spy had infiltrated the Manhattan Project, which aimed to build the world's first atomic bomb. She was to eliminate him. His name was John von Neumann, a mathematician with superhuman computational abilities and the designer of the explosive lens. The Manhattan Project was a top national priority, security accordingly tight. The guards couldn't be allowed to know what was going on. She'd have to slip past them and make the death look like an accident. It should have been an easy enough mission. But just before the operation, she received unexpected news. A new life was growing inside her. She was overcome with joy, and for one brief moment, it clouded her judgment. She accidentally got into a shootout with the guards, and without thinking, protected her belly. She was shot in the head. The bullet only grazed the surface of her brain, but the tissue around the wound was destroyed,
Oh,
leaving
God.
her in a coma. She wasn't given much chance of recovery, but 3 months later, she woke up. Within 6, she was able to move around as if nothing had happened. It was functional compensation. The other parts of her brain took over for the part that was lost. It made logical sense, but such a full recovery was nothing short of a miracle. Perhaps her superhuman willpower made it possible. Or perhaps my body knew it had to survive for the sake of my unborn child. She smiled as she said that. I understand how she must have felt. Some have taken to calling me Ms. Left Lobe, she said, because I'll do anything for the mission. She was tough, yes, but she had feelings too. I knew that better than anyone else. As it turned out, von Neumann wasn't the spy. The assassination order was a deliberate bit of misinformation planted by the Russians. She had been deceived. The Eastern and Western camps were united on one point: opposition to the Nazis. The Allies needed to develop that bomb before Hitler did. But in looking ahead, the Russians found the Manhattan Project's progress a little too quick for their liking. Mass production of a uranium bomb, like the one that was eventually dropped on Hiroshima, would be difficult from a material perspective. But a plutonium bomb, once perfected, could
Alligator,
be
thank you for the
mass-produced
follow.
and
How you doing?
eventually
Welcome
even
in.
miniaturized. And Moscow did not like the idea of America having that kind of head start. Explosive lens technology was critical to the plutonium design, so the plan was to get rid of its pioneer, von Neumann. And when that plot came to light, the US and the Soviet Union parted ways for good. It was one of the rare cold nights in Florida. She put her arm gently around my shivering shoulders.
Ooh.
As I listened to her voice, I was wrapped in her soothing scent. I felt as if I were dreaming. Even in failure, she seemed perfect. Oddly enough, the failed assassination attempt helped preserve America's edge. A true super genius, von Neumann went on to make his mark in numerous fields outside of the Manhattan Project. Economic game theory, stored program computing. Almost all computers today use stored programs, the so-called von Neumann architecture. His death would have set back computing 10 years, and I wouldn't be at NASA doing research. I wouldn't have been there in her arms that night. I thanked the fates for giving me that chance. But then she said something unexpected. I should have killed von Neumann when I had the chance. Why, I asked. Wasn't the order a Soviet plot? I looked up at her as she began to explain. Yes, von Neumann was innocent, and killing the innocent is a grave crime. But I can't help but
Welcome
wonder,
back, Retro.
had I succeeded, what would the world be like now? Even without von Neumann, the explosive lens would have eventually been developed. Von Neumann architecture, too. But she seemed to believe that if progress had been put off for a few years, then perhaps East and West would have had a chance to work hand in hand. I'd never considered such a possibility, but her tone was confident, assertive. It was as if she intended to make the two superpowers shake hands herself. The explosive lens was developed too early, spawning a Cold War and an endless nuclear arms race, she continued. That mission sprung from deceit, but maybe it was divine providence too. It was like she was speaking to her own child. Her large, warm hand was on my head. I failed the mission because I let the mother in me take over. I should have killed him, no matter how great the guilt. If I'd killed him, I might not have prevented Hiroshima, but maybe I could have saved everyone in Nagasaki. I looked up at her and saw her looking up too, up at the starry sky. Her face showed only deep remorse. It was as if she'd convinced herself that she alone was responsible for creating this twisted world. But that's no reason for you to sacrifice yourself for this. I knew I'd never dissuade her, and yet I still clung to hope. I know you're concerned, and I thank you, but I have to be loyal to the end. And then she smiled at me. Loyal to the end. Loyal to what? I asked. But she didn't answer.
Separation, no. Kojima really said, can we put a lesbian audiobook in my fucking Metal Gear game? Sneak it in there. We'll find a way.
The days that followed were spent training tirelessly for our first space flight. The boss endured conditioning that tested the limits of human capability, and I supported her.
This is an audiobook stream.
Those were happy days. On April 12th, the spacecraft carrying the boss left the Earth's atmosphere. Although it was only 20 minutes of ballistic flight, it was nothing short of miraculous, considering how little time we'd had. The first human in space. We were ecstatic. Then something went wrong. The re-entry angle was slightly off, warping the outer hull. The cause was clear. It was the hastily constructed window we'd installed. Her capsule missed the projected splashdown point by a long shot. As we raced towards the capsule, a breaking news broadcast came over the radio. It was the news report of the successful launch of the Vostok rocket, piloted by the cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin. They'd beaten us into space by the slimmest of margins. When we arrived, the capsule had already disappeared beneath the waves. The boss was floating on the surface. I can't really recall what happened next. They told me later that I gave a strange scream and plunged into the sea, not caring whether my skin would burn. She didn't wake up. Her entire body was bruised, burnt, scorched by cosmic rays. It was a miracle she was still alive. Every day, propaganda boasting of the shining accomplishment flowed out of the Soviet Union. The hardest part was having to read the report the next morning from Izvestia, the Soviet governmental paper. Written there after the report were those legendary words of Major Gagarin, "The Earth is blue." The person who should have said those words, though, was incapacitated, confined to a bed. NASA opted to pretend the flight had never happened. The Soviets had orbited a man around the Earth and returned him safely. We'd barely managed to escape the atmosphere and achieve ballistic flight. Even worse, the pilot was horribly mangled and the spacecraft lost altogether. As they saw it, covering it up was the only alternative to seeing the nation's pride dealt yet another blow. I've been told military records show the boss was taking part in the Bay of Pigs incident at the time. They were that desperate to erase the whole affair. In the end, Alan Shepard's ballistic flight 1 month later became known as America's first spaceflight. Shepard's flight owed its success to insights earned through the boss's sacrifice. But to me, none of that mattered. I prayed day and night for her recovery, never leaving her side, not even for a moment. Then, as summer ended and the chill of winter approached, she spoke. "Give me water." I threw myself on her breast, and she embraced me. It was all I needed. I thought she would tell me about space.
Well, get her the water.
Where the stars don't twinkle. But the only thing she'd speak of was Earth. Our home as she'd seen it from space. So fleeting, so irreplaceable. I was ashamed. I'd been enamored for so long with the sky that I never thought to look beneath my feet, at the ground upon which I stood. As soon as her rehab was over, she was gone. It happened without warning. No one informed me, and the higher-ups wouldn't say a word. It wasn't so strange or surprising, really. I simply assumed she was off to complete her next mission, because she was loyal to the end. Since then, I've devoted myself to researching artificial intelligence, so that no one will ever have to make her sacrifice again. No human being should be asked to take on a mission that dangerous. Next time, I'll be the light that shines on someone else. I still wonder why she opened up to me on that chilly night in Florida. That operation was top secret, even if it was all in the past. I like to think it was because she trusted me. But that's probably not the case. She wanted someone to listen. And I don't think that someone was me. Those faraway eyes, the tone of her voice, like she was talking to her own child. Those things made it clear that she was speaking to someone else. I found myself envying that someone. 4 years later, I learned of her death. A traitor's death, no less. She'd stolen an American nuke and defected to the Soviet Union, where she was killed by her former apprentice. Or so I was told. I refused to believe it. She'd never do such a thing. I could think of only 2 possibilities. Either she really was trying to bring East and West together, or she truly did want to be killed. She believed the world is not the way it's supposed to be, that it's been unbalanced by the tenuous peace offered of nuclear deterrence, and that she was to blame. Perhaps her death was an act of atonement. She was loyal to the end, to our world. And I lost the light of my life. I now find myself victim to an incredibly irrational emotion of my own. That someone, the one she wanted to confess her sin to, could it be the one who took her life? The very thought drives me utterly mad with jealousy. One day, I will discover the truth.
Bury your gays, no happy lesbians for you. I mean, tragedy and Strangelove's thoughts. Listened to all of her tapes. Tragedy and romance are like two sides of the same coin, right?
Stealth.
Definitely sad though. This is Metal Gear. Even hetero romances end in tragedy.
And bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
Freeze.
Yeah, Kojima loves his drama.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
What was that? I'm seeing things.
Oh. Is that him? Zadornov.
Freeze.
Damn.
Damn. You got me. Wow, he was pretty well hidden. That was like a fluke. Freeze. Damn. God damn it. I guess they didn't make a new character model for him because they said that they took his arm away, but he still had it there.
Kaz, I caught Zadornov.
Impossible. I thought I'd made it. Acknowledged and appreciated.
I got him. I got him. Zadornov has returned to Zador. Okay, so to unlock the Monster Hunter stuff, I have to listen to all of Chico's fucking audio files about cryptids.
Careful, Snake.
Start them and set us to BRB. Well, they're interesting though, right? Puppy love.
Hey, what's with all this sighing? You're not your usual self.
Oh, Snake.
Something on your mind?
Huh? No, not really. I guess. Hey, Snake. Girls are funny.
You've done
you know?
some missions, right? What are you talking
You
about?
can never
everyone?
tell what they're thinking. They're always doing their own thing. Maybe they really are different from us men.
Well, what's this about now? Chico, do you have a crush on somebody?
No, it's not that. I just.
What? Go ahead, you can talk to me.
Whenever I talk to Paz, my heart starts pounding and everything I say comes out wrong.
Paz. I guess she is pretty close to your age.
That ever happened to you, Snake?
Well, sure. Happens to everybody.
Well, how do I talk to her?
That is a tough one. Why don't you try, talking to her like you talk to everybody else?
No, it doesn't work. I freeze up every time I'm around her. Our eyes meet and my face starts burning for some reason.
Yes,
it's like
Ibn,
living
we've
on a
done some
battlefield.
missions.
You just have to get used to it. You're nervous at first, but the more you're out there, the more natural it feels. Get your courage up and go talk to her more often.
Oh, okay. Man, girls are more full of mysteries than UMAs.
Oh, you got that right. So there's a real basilisco that lives in the river?
I'm only saying I heard stories from people who said they saw it. But I know lots of places to find it in Nicaragua. Do you want to go have a look?
I don't have time for sightseeing.
You don't like lizards?
It's not that. I just think snakes taste better.
Who said anything about taste?
How about you? You like them?
Not that way. They do look kind of
Weird
like
that they didn't
dinosaurs, though.
localize UMA.
You
What
don't
do you
think
mean,
that's cool?
Stardream?
They're both reptiles, yeah. But there's a big difference size-wise.
I'll bet there are still big ones around somewhere. They say mammals
Monsters,
multiplied
maybe?
and ate up their eggs. But they can't all be gone. They've gotta exist somewhere out there.
Dinosaur eggs, huh?
And animals are always evolving, right? Maybe they evolved so much, they don't even look like dinosaurs anymore.
Then you can't really call them dinosaurs, can you?
I guess not. Yeah, you're right. Dinosaurs have gotta be big.
Interesting.
The supply staging point is at the east.
That's just a mission basic one. Okay.
Moquet.
Already listened to this one.
Ira.
Okay.
Combat.
Combat. UMA means unidentified mysterious animal. If English speakers cryptid would make more sense in this context. They probably went with UMA because it sounds more military. And that means it's cool.
That's an AI weapon. The Pupa. It's fast, so be careful.
Engaging shock units.
Ow.
Lie flat to avoid getting hit when it charges.
Missed.
Firing boosters.
Destroy Launch attack! There'll be some warning signs when it's coming out. They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Fuck.
Take those lightning rods out. They direct its electroshock attack. They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
The electric singing feels very gets coded. Yeah.
Blow the hatch and climb into the AI pod!
It does.
Should be able to get in the AI pod! Pull out all the AI's memory boards before the pod's ejected. The black memory boards are locked. Go after the boards with icons over them. You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
Hopefully this unlocks the head parts we need for the Metal Gear. Something, it's like a weak point instead of a character flaw in Twin Snakes. Yeah, I hate it when people go on about like Twin Snakes is fucking... People who hate Twin Snakes just period. It's like, oh, Twin Snakes makes the game easier, and that's bad. And it's just like, listen, Metal Gear Original is really fucking hard. If you don't like that the game is easier, play on European Extreme. Like, oh, the cutscenes are too over the top. Okay, I'm sorry, you hate fun. Like, yay, Snake de-radicalized Chico. Snake, you have to stop Chico from entering the manosphere.
There's no need for a human.
I mean, more with localization. Oh, my bad.
Snake.
Did it. Oh my god, we did it. Next thing you know, Twin Snakes is going to be available for Nintendo Switch Online. I hope so. I mean, I would prefer a re-release, but, you know, I'll take whatever. I still don't have it. I thought I got a head part. I need one more. Oh my god. Let's do it again. Let's fight the flying one this time.
Snake.
Being a
Take out the chrysalis. That thing needs to be eliminated once and for all.
Returning to normal mode.
Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. The chopper had a red lamp on it. You should be able to see that through the fog. They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Engaging attack mode. Launching kidnappers. Launching kidnappers. Initiating capture.
Oh my god.
All you try to hide behind. They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Returning to normal mode.
Okay, so much for lock-on. Why is Snake always fighting airplanes? Not always.
Attack the AI pod to destroy its body and get in the AI pod. Otherwise, it'll reactivate.
I need one head pot. Just one.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up.
Thank you, Huey. To be clear, Twin Snake's localization is actually okay. It's just that one thing that is really weird. What's the weird thing with Twin Snakes? I would love it if Twin Snakes would come to the GameCube for the Switch, but I also love it if they would just re-release it so you could buy it, because I would rather just own stuff, you know. But I guess I'm not as bothered by that because I own a physical copy of Twin Snakes. Man, I'm playing this on PS3 right now, and I gotta tell you, I fucking love the PS3 controller. It's like small and like weird to use or whatever, but like, you've obtained Strangelove's Cassette Tape 3. But it's like,
Snake.
She played me like a
it's just easier. It holds battery. I didn't get any fucking head pots. It just stays charged longer. It feels more reliable. It feels sturdier. I don't know, man. What the fuck are they doing? What the fuck are they doing with game controllers nowadays? It feels like game controllers are more fragile, have a shorter battery life, break, you know, it's just like... Meanwhile, your fucking SNES controller from fucking 40 years ago works great.
Careful, Snake.
We'll do this one again. Originally, Otacon talks about Rex having a character flaw instead of a weakness, personifying it, but it also shows how his personality built Rex and is an otaku. In Twin Snakes, the line is not a weakness, more like a weak point, which doesn't really make sense. Oh. Yeah, that's a bit weird.
That's an AI weapon. The pupa. It's fast, so be careful. Aim for the cylindrical AI pod.
Oh god.
They've okayed the request. warning signs when it's coming out.
Oh my god. Fuck! I need to not hit the head if I want to keep the paths like intact. I love how smooth the PS4 controller feels. I hate the PS4 controller. I've gone through so many PS4 controllers. Those things are so fucking fragile. The other DualSense somehow feels worse than the D-pad and buttons. The PS5 controller is okay, but it has the same problems as the PS4 controller, which is frustrating. According to GameFAQs, getting an S rank, completing in less than 5 minutes on boss missions gets you a head part. The AI boards don't correspond to the Metal Gear parts. You just can't destroy the part that you want, so don't destroy the head. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Just then I accidentally shot a rocket at the head, which is the yellow parts, which obviously damages the head, which lowers my chance to get more parts. That's why I was like, no, goddammit, you know. It sucks because the pupa, the AI pod on the actual boss is like right where the head is, and that's the thing that you have to shoot. I just need one part. This fucking like Monster Hunter style random ass fucking drops gameplay is really not it. Peace Walker has my favorite story, but the gameplay is a little bit ass in comparison to previous Metal Gear games. It's very arcadey. It's very like, oh, this is a handheld game. I don't know, man.
Snake.
Oh, got it. Have we finally built our Metal Gear?
Snake, I'm proud
Hell
of you.
yeah.
The preparations for Metal Gear Zeke are complete. We can activate it anytime.
Got it. Thanks, Huey.
No need to thank me. At least now I can finally say I helped you with something. You can use it in Outer Ops, too. Just select Zeke when you're forming your unit. Be sure to take it out for a field test.
Okay.
You can change weapons and check memory boards just like before. Use your observations from a field test to make any adjustments.
A work in progress, huh?
There's something I need to discuss with you, boss.
Get to the point, Kaz.
We recovered the nuclear warhead that was loaded onto Peace Walker from the bottom of Lago Kosibolka.
What?
Warheads are radioactive, even if they're relatively stable. If we just left it there, it would contaminate the lake, or fall into the hands of terrorists.
Creating another crisis.
Right. So while the White House is figuring out how to cover its ass, I thought we'd take some precautions.
What did you have in mind?
Load it onto Zeke.
What?
What else would we do with it? Zeke is our deterrent. To protect ourselves from nuclear attack, we need a nuclear weapon ourselves. Of course, if you're not on board, we could always dispose of it. But it won't be easy getting another nuke. This is a golden opportunity. We could always get rid of it later. Load it onto some fishing boat and leave it out in the middle of the ocean. No one would ever know it's there. But if you want to get rid of it, boss, we'll get rid of it.
No. Don't. As long as there are nukes out there, we need one ourselves if we're going to be a world power.
I knew you'd see it that way, boss. So as long as we stand apart from nations, we need something to put us on equal footing. In a way, MSF is a country itself. And we just became the world's 7th nuclear power.
Oh, I'm sure that won't have consequences. Oh, I'm sure becoming a nuclear armed militia won't have devastating consequences in Ground Zeroes. Who the fuck is this guy? Killer whale with his Groucho fucking mask, mustache, glasses. The kitchen with you. Oh, there she is. That's our Metal Gear. Additional armor not unlocked. Wonder how we get that. All right, let's send her out. Literal supervillain talk. This might be overkill. Cool. I love how Metal Gear games with Big Boss slowly become Tropico with more shooting. God. Oh, we unlocked Pupa Type 2 battle.
This is a high-risk mission. You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
I'm amazed by the amount of post-game content. I mean, it is multiplayer focused, you know. How Strangelove met the boss. There's so many fucking audio files in this game.
Strangelove, when did you and the boss first meet?
Did she ever tell you about what she saw in space?
Yeah.
I saw the same thing along with her. The Soviets beat America into space with Sputnik, and so America rushed to be first in manned spaceflight. NASA used her as their top secret guinea pig, launching her deep into the cold blackness of space. I took part in the project as a scientist.
You were there with her?
Yes, for a brief time. We were one and the same, she and I. We sought each other out. completed each other. Did you know that inside every woman there's a universe? And that we are able to sense this in each other? We connected because of our empathetic female brains. As time went on, I began to have doubts about offering such a noble soul.
She did not
as
just
a
fucking
sacrifice.
say that.
Why did she have to?
Oh my god.
The flight test was a narrow success, and she miraculously made it back alive.
Written
But
by a
her mind and
man.
body were horribly mangled, and there was nothing I could do for her. We were no longer one and the same. She went away, and I, having nothing else to live for, immersed myself in AI research, hoping that no one would
My
ever have to make her sacrifice
God.
again.
I never knew.
It's not really worth knowing. We were ships passing in the night, that's all. Perhaps someday I'll tell you the long version, if you're interested.
No. All right now. What happened? She said that like, oh, the boss and I fell in love with each other with our empathetic female, our empath female brains. Cannot fucking believe she just said that.
Snake, you have... Snake,
Kojima wrote that, I know it.
Snake, peace...
Can someone, either Ibn or Stardream, because you're the two people I trust to do it,
Peace watch...
can either of you look up like where to find the... I'm just going through the missions right now to see if there are any audio files for Chico, because I want to know how to unlock the Monster Hunter mission. Maybe I've already unlocked it. Hold on, let me check my extra ops. Tank battle. Date with Paz. Snake gear retrieval. Date with Paz is a thing that we gotta do. How do I unlock the date with cars?
Snake, Snake,
You've already listened to the audio to the triggers it. I think it's extra op 20. I have to go talk to extra op 29. Item capture. I've already done it though.
let's get this mission started.
Stealth.
Do not head to the extraction point. Instead, head south to the beach of Playa del Alba, where you enter, take a left and head to the dock. Miller will radio about there is a weird looking animal there.
Supplies, and don't get lost.
I'm sorry. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna kill these guys. I'm a hero.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
And now instead we head this way. Hi, Orsine. How you doing? Ah. It's fucking crouch walking.
You see some sort of weird animal over by the pier?
Hello. A little feline. Meow. Don't point that funky weapon at me. Hey, you wouldn't happen to be a hunter, would you? Oh, I can't read that. Hunter can take me to the island where there are lots of rare creatures. Bet you get a kick out of hunting them, meow.
Creatures, even rarer than a talking cat.
Nothing gets by you. Even bigger ones are huge monsters.
Monsters?
Ugh. A hunter like you can't possibly pass this up.
Kitty, but I'm no hunter.
Oh man, I saw that killer look in your eye. I thought you were special somehow.
Not exactly.
Some meow.
myself.
Over the hill, over dale, through the rain and snow, come all the way here from Parquet Farm.
Not to be rude, but I've got things to do. So if you need someone to go monster hunting with you, find someone else.
Wait, at least listen to my sales pitch, meow. On the island, there are undiscovered monsters that drop amazing stuff. Stuff that's pretty handy. You change your mind and you're looking for a hunting quest on the mission screen. I'll come ferry you over there.
Sounds perfect.
Now you're speaking my language. My meowage. I don't know. Peace Walker has the best cutscenes. I love these like weird comic book cutscenes. They're so good. To unlock the date with cars, I see something about beating custom AI battles. Unfortunately, I don't know what that means personally. That's okay. It might be the extra ops battles. Oh, they're still on their mission. Let's go hunt a monster. Hunting the Rattlers?
This is a high-risk mission. You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
All right. What does Chico have to say about Monster Hunter?
Chico, I met that talking cat.
The legendary Trenya? Really?
Trenya, yeah, that's what
Really?
it called itself. Is it famous?
In certain circles, yeah.
I'm still having trouble believing it. I never thought I'd be talking to an animal one day. What a world.
This is canon.
Amazing you could understand his language.
Picking up the local lingo is one of the basics of intelligence work.
That's what makes you the boss, boss. Hey, say something in Trenya's language, will you?
Meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Of course you wouldn't.
So what did Trenya say?
It said it would take me to that island you talked about.
Really? Oh, take me too, boss, please, please.
I know you must be excited, but we don't know what's out there. Could be dangerous. I'll scout it out first.
Ah, no fair.
Come on, Chico. This isn't as cut and dry as you think. You can come next time, depending on what I find. I'll take some photos if I get the chance. Sorry, kid, but that's life.
The stare is unnerving a little
Legend
bit.
has it. A place called Isla del Monstruo is near Costa Rica.
Isla del Monstruo.
It was discovered in the 18th century by Caribbean pirates sailing over to the Pacific. And the island in Treasure Island is based on one near Costa Rica, too.
Ah, Treasure Island. I remember reading that.
You've read it, too? Ah, that makes things easier. In Nicaragua, we too have a story about a group of pirates that encountered a flying monster out at sea. Some even say they landed on this monster island, though we still don't know exactly where it is. That's the reason I've always wanted to come to Costa Rica.
Ha! I see.
Ooh, I heard another story about a talking cat that lives somewhere in Costa Rica. They say it'll take you to this place.
Interesting stuff.
Want to know more about the island?
Is that
Maybe
what the
later.
Monster Hunter
If
movie
I'm
was
headed
based
that
on?
way, you can fill
God,
me
I
in.
wish.
Okay, just let me know.
That would have been actually good.
Apparently, there are other cats that talk besides Trenya on Isla del Monstruo.
There's more of them.
Yep, they're called the felines. But supposedly they don't ever come to Costa Rica. You should try talking to them if you spot them. Who knows what kind of stuff they have to say?
Yeah, just when you think things can't get any crazier.
Also, the felines are nice to humans. So you be sure and be nice back. Don't you go attacking them or anything.
I would never hurt a defenseless little kitty.
Yeah.
I used to have this book full of pirate lore. It had the story about
Pirate
Rathalos,
lore.
king of the skies. Most accounts describe it as a dragon with wings, or a wyvern.
A wyvern? A two-legged dragon? Vlad the Impaler's coat of arms had one on it.
Yeah, and he was a model for Count Dracula. There are reports of ships being attacked out in the middle of the ocean. So Rathalos must be able to fly great distances. And what's more, Rathalos is said to breathe fire.
Breathe fire? An animal like that can't possibly be real.
We're talking about a monster, Snake. Forget what you think you know.
Is intonating Monstro wrong? Like he's pronouncing it incorrectly? I can't remember where it is, but I heard that there is a special audio file. I think it's between Huey and Snake. Where they argue about whether or not Santa is real. and Snake is like, Santa Claus is real. I've seen him. He has to be. Like, I can't remember like where it is though. Whoops.
You know,
Did not mean to hit play on that.
Combat.
Santa's not real? Sorry. So after the boss defects and then is killed by him, Santa doesn't visit him anymore.
About time. Let's go, Trenya.
I think he says it in Snake Eater. Oh. They put an insane amount of audio logs in this game. All right, let's go on to Rathalos, chat. Oh my god! This is insane. Wow, it's like the old school Rathalos model too, from like the older games. Fighting Rathalos with fucking solids, with fucking Metal Gear Solid shit.
Is this some kind of joke? What the hell is it?
Oh god! This is crazy. He has so much health. Oh my god. Fucking getting praise. You fucker. god, fuck off. Nice. Fucker. Shit. Oh my god, Snake, get up. Oh, they're Velociprays, not Genprays. Oh my god! Get up, Snake! Fuck off! Oh my god.
Your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Oh my god, you asshole. My god, the game's lagging. Night Maroon. Oh my god, Itsune, welcome in. Hi Raiders, how you doing today?
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
How was your Fortnite stream? Sorry, I'm in the middle of a big boss fight right now. Fuck! The Rathalos has the Philosopher's Legacy. Oh god. Hi Ragmon, how you doing? Chad, go drop it today, Apollo, if you want to see some Fortnite content. I used to stream Fortnite, but I don't anymore. So if any of you are missing that, go drop him a follow. It's today. If you need to raid and run, that's totally fine. Did you hear that Kojima wants 3D scan a ghost for OD? He would say something like that. Dude, I'm so excited for OD. They released a trailer of that this week. I'll probably play it on Outcast Radio tomorrow. Fuck! I had a feeling that it was gonna be like a spiritual successor to PT, but like the newest trailer like totally confirmed it. It's absolutely PT. They're bringing it back. Oh my god, sneak it up. Oh my god, this fight is brutal. What? Fucker. God.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Snake, move! You're kidding. You're kidding. God.
Come on, Snake.
The health was right there. What's Outcast Radio, by the way? I usually at work when I miss it. It's just a Just Chatting stream where I also watch music videos. It's like a fun little way to brand it.
Joke, what the hell is it?
Unfortunately, I can't save any of the music we listen to the VODs, so like, you fucking asshole. Stop flinching! Fucking cunt. Hi, Han.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
What game did I just walk in on? This is the bonus content for Peace Walker, the Metal Gear crossover stuff. Thanks for the 51 months, hon. That's the highest sub that's been redeemed on today's stream. You beat Ibn by 1 month.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Motherfucker. Kidding, you're kidding. Fuck off. Month Mpreg, oh my god. This Rathalos has so much fucking health.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Asshole. Oh my god, I had to plug my headset back in. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up, Snake. Whoa! Measure a Monster Hunter collab where you're trying to... Your Rathalos trying to spy on America. Oh, he's pissed now. Come on, so close.
They located your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
One health bar left, chat. Oh, that was so close. Yeah! Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Play it. Play the music. Aww. Why don't they actually shoot Rocklord as the boss of the actual game? Well, if you use the heavy bow gun, that kind of is. Buy 2 ons. Pull out your great sword and barrel bombs. So Snake is definitely eating it, right? How does it taste, though?
Snake, I got another report from the R&D team. They finished converting Mother Base into a hex plant. MSF's capabilities are up across the board, too. Our combat team's contracts keep increasing. We're seeing action on a daily basis, and we're raking in a ton of GMP. Now this is how a business is supposed to look. At this rate, the sky's the limit. We're just getting started, Snake. Keep up the great work.
Slay. A new plan has been built thanks to staff efforts. Oh, the music's different. Oops, sorry, Stardream. Oh, look how big Metal Gear Zeke is! Holy shit. My turn. What is Metal Gear gonna do? It launches nuke. Oh my god. Can't believe I just lost a soldier. Axolotl has been transported to sickbay. Oh, they're not dead. Okay, well, how do I unlock the final story missions? Hunting Rathlos during Twilight. Tiger Rex. Oh my god. Gotta do Tiger
This is
Rex.
a high-risk mission. You'll be facing some powerful opposition, but it's nothing you can't handle. Believe in yourself.
I know.
Anne and Mary also saw little dinosaurs running around the island.
Velociprase?
Yup. As you'd expect, they're very nimble, but no match for a firearm. You wouldn't want to get surrounded by them, though.
I'll bet. Nobody wants to be outnumbered in battle.
Right. Your best move would be to make sure they cannot encircle you.
Well, stealth is the basis of all solo sneaking missions. While it makes battle tougher, working alone has its advantages when it comes to infiltration.
That's what makes you the boss. You don't need any advice from me.
Not bad for an old-timer, eh, Chico?
Nope. Still, be careful. Tigrex is a flying dragon just like Rathalos. But it's good at moving around on land too. It can blast you with rocks from a distance or rush at you with incredible speed.
People have seen it on land?
See, it's said that these two lady pirates, Anne and Mary, visited Isla del Monstruo. It was there that they did battle with Tigrex.
Anne was quite a marksman, wasn't she?
Must have been a heck of a battle. I wish I'd been there.
You know, I'm not so bad with guns myself.
I've already seen how good you are.
Because if I saw a huge ass mech with an equally huge cannon walking on the battlefield,
About time.
just blow my shits. Move off, dog. I'm not fighting that. Fuck that. No, I surrender. Oh my god, the Velociprates are so annoying. Real. Oh my god. Doesn't fly, he glides. He's also a pseudo weapon. Tigrex. Oh, he can also yell pretty loud. You cowards, come and help me. I'm about to spit on the screen. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so hard to dodge. Fuck off! Oh my god. I don't want to be anywhere near this thing. What? How the fuck are I meant to fucking...
What a war! It'll stun you if you're too close when you hear it.
Oh my god. Holy fuck, man. This is impossible. Are you kidding me? Fuck off! Oh my god! Night, Evan. This is impossible.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Oh my god. At least hitting him with an explosive stops him in his tracks. Sometimes. Sometimes. Are you kidding me? I can't get a reload off. I can't even reload my stupid fucking gun.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak. There's a barbecue spit. You can use it to roast food, even rations, simply by pressing the action button.
Can I? How am I going to do that while he's here?
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. This will be sent out shortly.
Maybe I should have bought a tranquilizer. This is ridiculous. What? Fuck off! I haven't even got half its health down. Oh my god. Now I have half its health down. I would love to reload my gun. Fuck off! This sucks. This fight is ass. I can't reload my stupid fucking cock-sucking gun. Just kill me. Fuck this. Fuck this. Absolutely fuck that. That sucks. That shit is ass. Ass.
How's Paz doing?
Okay so far. Still shocked about being lied to by Zadornov. But she's actually getting along great with the crew here at Mother Base.
Really? That's good to hear.
Still, it's gotta be depressing for a girl her age to be cooped up on an offshore plant all day. Even if it is only temporary. I bet she'd love it if you took her out somewhere once in a while.
Christ.
Tuxedo.
Tuxedo. Hey DD Goat, how you doing? There's a third monster too. Yeah, the Rex monster.
What's with that?
It's a magazine.
You're going to take a picture of me?
Oh, I didn't bring the box. Can I not skip songs?
You know, we are finally alone, Snake. Why don't you leave the radio alone for now? You don't want to talk to me?
I'm talking to you.
You know, we are finally alone, Snake. Why don't you leave the radio alone for now? You don't want to talk to me?
I don't get it. What do we do?
What?
Oh!
Where are you going?
Oh my god! How do I do the voice lines?
Hold it.
Yeah! Can you please stop that?
I'm sorry.
Got it.
What are you talking about?
Impressive.
What? No way!
Good luck.
Yeah!
I'm counting on you. Thanks.
Yeah!
I'm good to go.
What is it, Snake? What? No way!
Snake in.
Yeah!
I'm counting on you.
What are you talking about?
Thanks.
Yeah!
I have no idea what I'm meant to be doing right now.
You know, we are finally alone, Snake.
Clumsy bitch. Sure that COP stands for cooperative operations. You're so funny. Get lots of hearts.
Impressive.
Thanks.
I don't know how to do that though.
Good luck.
Yeah!
Thanks.
You're going to take a picture of me? You're going to take a picture of me?
Girly, I don't know what you want.
Impressive.
Yeah, okay.
Good luck.
Thanks.
I think I need to equip certain phrases.
Give me a hand.
How do I end the mission? What if you CQC from behind? That's what I did. Yeah.
Creep!
Mission failed?
Walk away. Yes!
Pause. I'm sorry. Don't walk away. Pause. Christ. The mission ends with implied sex in the box, which is weird. That is weird. Let me see if I can Google how to unlock the final stuff. Go to Extra Ops 1.
Combat.
Can't use the resupply. Hello, Tauntaun Fox. How are you today?
Welcome to the shooting range. Just the place for a little target practice, huh? When you're done, head over to the exit.
You're tired. I feel that. Apparently Zadornov is an NPC. Oh, plain white t-shirt unlocked.
Training exercise complete.
So there are 6 Zadornov search missions. And I've only done, what, 2? Oh my god. Apparently you just have to do extra ops. We'll have to do an additional 2 to 5 extra ops missions before Zadornov escapes again. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Alright, chat, we're gonna take a little break. I'll be back in a second because I have to run to the bathroom. Yeah, I'll be right back. take this opportunity to do the same. All right. I wonder if I can just do...
Commence.
I wonder if I can just do these over and over. Like, enter and leave, and that'll trigger the thing.
This is a kill house. It's a good place to test fire new weapons. You can also try your hand at time attack. How about it? Training exercise complete.
No. Beef bought me lunch.
Let's get...
Stealth.
Destroy all enemy supplies with your C4.
Freeze. Freeze.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Yes. Now get over to the goal.
An explosion? The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Enemy's close by!
Didn't see that guy up there.
Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
Oh my god, I missed the extraction point.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
What was that?
I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right? Snake, Zadornov has disappeared from his cell.
What? You're kidding, right?
Afraid not. You got a new mission. Find Zadornov.
1 second. Okay. The doorknob has vanished from Zador again. There's fucking... There's 7 of these.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him. Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
Who are you?
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Somebody there? Here he is. We found the enemy. Set back up.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Oh my god. Are you kidding? Holy fuck.
Snake, what happened?
That was a bit ridiculous.
Something. Snake!
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
Under gunfire.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Freeze.
Pathetic.
Freeze.
Oh god, where could he be?
Freeze.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Where is he hiding? Hey Coco, how you doing? Chat, you should go drop Coconut Prince a follow. C rank. There you are, you fucking bitch.
Damn.
Damn.
Mission complete. Great job.
How you been, Coco? Yeah, let me do a shout out. You think Zadornov has to get 2 different vaccines? One for his human arm and one for his cybernetic arm? Like the cybernetic one doesn't get a computer virus. My gosh.
Found our friend, Kaz.
Damn it! And I was so close. Great. Good work, Snake.
These are weird fucking missions. Cool. I only have to do that like 4 more times now. New shotgun. Ooh, the Soliton Raider? Cool. That's actually sick. I can't believe they put that in this. Holy shit, it's so expensive. Yeah, 4 more, Vincent. And to trigger them, you have to do side missions. So I'm just gonna do target practice and see if that counts.
Come in.
Because like, if I just do target practice, like enter and leave, and it says mission complete. Does that count?
Combat.
Welcome to the shooting range. Just the place for a little target practice, huh? When you're done, head over to the exit.
The way Zadornov said that makes it sound like he interrupted his goon session.
Training exercise complete.
Got con crud? Oh no. Which con did you go to recently? Megaplex or something? I'm so sorry. You can't believe you got kennel cough at the furry con. You think the new items will make the hunts easier? Oh, probably.
Commence target practice.
No, kettle golf. I mean, like, what else are you gonna call it?
Welcome to the shooting range. Just the place for a little target practice, huh? When you're done, head over to the exit. Training exercise complete. Let's get this mission started.
Stealth.
Your current objective is to retrieve the researchers.
All right. Find the soldier holding a banana.
You mean you haven't found the captured researchers yet?
Calm down, calm down, Yui. Almost called him Otacon.
Hurry! Secure the researchers with the Fulton recovery system before they're taken away.
You mean you haven't found...
Hurry! Secure...
Your current objective is to retrieve the researchers.
Banana.
Wait.
Where could they be? Tell them to stop yelling at you.
You mean you haven't found the captured researchers yet?
God, Otacon.
Freeze.
Whatever, it's Otacon's dad, same thing. What was that noise? Alright, they gotta be in here, right? That twink needs to watch his tone.
Freeze. Freeze.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Yes, he
The
wasn't
recovery
disguised.
helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Mission complete. Great job.
So I have to do the extra ops in order to unlock the final mission. It doesn't say that I have to do specific ones though. It just says like, do 2 or 3, and that should unlock the next story mission. I don't think the time attack fucking counts though. Oh, one of your teams is over the roster limit. Oh, R&D.
The bomb. Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and... Stay out out of the enemy sight as you recover those supplies. And don't get lost.
What was that? Huh? Hey guys, see.
Oh, whoops.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. I knew you could do it. Piece of cake, right? Here's the...
Claymore disarmament.
To pick up a claymore, approach it from behind.
The mission's a failure. Return to base.
Oh my god. I'm so used to the old Metal Gear games where you just walk over the top of them.
To pick up a claymore, approach it from behind.
Hi, Aileron, how you doing? Where's the last one? There it is.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Hope you're doing well. Just recovered from vaccine fever, so now I want to do things before bed. Slay. You're just zooming through these levels. Are they not plot relevant? Nah, these are just the extra side stuff. But in order to unlock the final, like, story missions, the post-game story missions, you have to, like, just complete bonus goals until they pop up. Which is a really frustrating way to do it. Because it's just like, oh my god, you know? On the plus side, you can do these in multiplayer. Whoa. Probably shouldn't have done that.
Commit.
Combat.
There's multiplayer, like multiple snakes or some other characters. I think you can play as multiple snakes, but certain missions like make you play as other characters. But you also have like an OC character that you can like level up and shit. This was a handheld game. It was on PSP.
Neutralize the enemy troops.
Move in!
Fuck. You stop throwing grenades, bro? Oh my god.
Done for!
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Motherfucker. Stop moving. Stop driving around.
shortly. Go get him!
For fuck's sakes.
We need repairs now! You're going it alone? No way! You're out of your mind! Go get him! Back up! Everyone, we need deployment! Spread out! They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Nice. Fucking finally.
Yes, the armored vehicle's out of commission.
That took way longer than I thought it would. Nanori Mata, hello, welcome in. How you doing?
Snake?
Don't tell me. Zadornov.
Bingo. The guard left his post and the dude was gone when he got back.
Sounds like the guard needs a guard.
He was off with the girls. Haas invited him to try some of their cooking. He says he loved every second of it.
Is that jealousy, cuz?
Anyway, there's a new mission waiting for you. Find Zadornov, Snake.
Okay.
Finally.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared again. Get out there and retrieve him.
Stealth.
Fucking Zadornov.
Find Zadornov, Snake.
We're under attack. What's going on?
What's wrong? We have a situation. Backup team, head over and investigate.
The enemy's here! Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
Wait. Somebody there? The enemy's here!
I do not have the patience for this. Is someone there gets shot 3 times?
Somebody there. The enemy's here!
I know I should have a lot more patience, but like, I just want to find this guy.
What was that? God! Somebody there? God!
I can hear someone.
What was that? God! Ah, God! God!
Put a balloon on him and let him float to outer space. Goodbye. Shit, I didn't bring a box. I did bring a box. He's probably in the mill. They have helmets on.
Someone attacking? The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Ah! HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Return to base.
Ooh, what is this?
What was that? I'm seeing things.
Fucking hell. 2 shots to take a helmet off? Crazy.
Fulton recovery
close by.
subject.
Yikes. Alright, he's got to be in this area, right? Hi, Polky. How is Snake sneaking around so good with that dummy thick cheeks? He's a professional.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Where are you hiding, Zadornov? On a completely unrelated note, love the Bowser Asgore comic. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying
Recovery
it.
subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I am past the halfway mark on it, which I'm super proud of. I'm legitimately really excited just to finish it up so that I can start a new project. Because the Bowser Asgore shit's cool, but I kind of regret committing to making it like a really well-rendered comic. I feel like I should have just done flat color so that I could get more done. And also, I want to do stuff. Snake, I swan to John, I want to do stuff with my OCs. I want to do like a sexy superhero kind of latex comic, or like a fantasy like orc affair. All right, wherever Zadornov is, we've missed him completely. I know where he is. Holy shit. I just looked up a walkthrough for it because I'm like, there's no way in hell I'm going to sit here like fucking run around in circles until I find him. He's in one of the fucking houses back at the fucking makeshift prison. That's so clever. I think I know exactly which one he's in because I heard him make a noise. Your OCs are very yummy. Thank you. That sounds so cool, Outcast. Yeah, I feel like it'll be really fun. I want to do a superhero thing, not because it's like, oh, it's porn and porn is fun. Like, don't get me wrong, love that. But I also want to do like fun action sequences.
Who's there?
Hey.
That guy was showering. Snake, you're such a perv. Yeah, I can hear him right here. He's in this house.
Gotcha.
Silly. Oh, we get a cutscene. Oh, a short one. I love the chastity stuff.
I got him, Kaz.
Listen, me too.
Slipped up again. Acknowledged. Bring him on in.
How does he keep getting out? Would love to see an indie dev make their own take on Peace Walker's gameplay. That would be really cool. Speaking of, I've been craving doing some delivery gameplay from like Death Stranding, and Rack Hudson recently sent me a gift, which is a game called fuck, they've been streaming it. It's like a delivery game where you, like a little Animal Crossing game where you deliver packages. It's all like PlayStation 1 graphics style. It looks really cool. Bolton Rank 4. Easy delivery company, that's it. Yeah, Rack gifted that to me. Which, like, super grateful, so... Ooh, a silenced fucking... He's streaming it right now. Oh. But yeah, it looks cute. I'll have to give it a go. I don't know if it's something that I want to save for a stream, though. Puyan mission? Shoot down the Fulton recovery balloons to prevent the soldiers from getting abducted. Allow 3 soldiers to get abducted and you fail.
Someone's planning to extract enemy soldiers via Fulton recovery. Thwart their attempt by shooting down the balloons. We're calling this the Puyan mission. Support our troops. Shoot.
God. What the fuck does Puyan mean? Oh my god. Was it old Konami arcade game? I see. Are they gonna die? Pa. This is stupid. This is so stupid.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
I love this fucking game, man. We had to shoot down wolves flying around in balloons. It was cute. It's the same music from the arcade game. That's so fucking funny. Love that Metal Gear can have the most serious fucking, like, end of the world nuclear war plotline ever, and then this shit. If it's stupid, it's just Metal Gear. How long do I have to do this for?
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak. Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal. Mission complete. Great job.
Shoot down wolves. I'm assuming you're stopping the wolves from being like taken away, right? You're rescuing them. How many lives you must you take, Snake? War has changed. Shoot wolves, eating yeens, same thing. They're like stealing sheep or pigs or something. Ah. I tell you what, Metal Gear's got to be one of my favorite game franchises. Next to like Resident Evil. Chat, what's your favorite game franchise? Kingdom Hearts? Oh my god. Hello, Mortigrass. I used to be big into Kingdom Hearts. I used to be a big sucker for Kingdom Hearts. After the third one, I feel like I put that on the shelf though. I was like, you know what? We're done. Had a good time with it. Had a good run. But,
Let's get...
Combat.
love that stupid game. Which is your favorite Kingdom Hearts, Mortigrass? The first one I ever played, believe it or not, was 358 over 2 days. That was the first Kingdom Hearts game I ever played. 25 trucks.
You should be able to see the road from the bridge. Destroy the truck that's driving up that road.
Whoops, didn't mean to throw that off the cliff. Well, mission failure.
Too late. It's gone. Mission failed.
The mission's a failure. Return to base.
Probably 2 as a whole, but the other games have my favorite elements. Maybe the animals, maybe the farm animals are just playing C and C kidnap C, not that.
Let's get...
They consent, everyone. They're consenting so hard. Beyond's crustier looking than I remember. I'll have to check it out later. Yeah, 358 was my first Kingdom Hearts game. I had no idea who any of the characters were or what was going on, but guess what? Neither does Roxas. And so I related to that a lot.
You should be able to see the road from the bridge. Destroy the truck that's driving up that road. They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
That one fires really quickly. But yeah, after 358, I played 2. I never actually finished Kingdom Hearts 1 because that game sucked. But I played it, didn't finish it. Played Recoded, played Birth by Sleep, played Dream Drop Distance.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly. Okay, you're done with that area. Head for the goal.
Was there a prisoner behind me on the
You can
ground?
do it. Piece of cake, right?
Whoops. Except Chain of Memories. I never played Chain of Memories. This little display that everything Nomura makes has to play like Kingdom Hearts now. Has he made other games? A special report has arrived. Final Fantasy 15, 16, 7's remake series. Oh, I really love 16. Didn't like 15 though. The combat was weird and I really didn't like the story at all. I think my biggest gripe with 15 is that like so much of the story was regulated to like external media. It was like, oh, do you love this story? Well, you'll love having to watch the CGI movie and the anime. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, and read the manga or whatever. Like, I don't fucking know, man. And then the story itself is just okay. Loved Final Fantasy 16 though. I played that from start to finish. I did one stream of it, but people didn't seem very interested in it, so I just played it off stream. Also, I didn't really like how it played, like stream content wise. 15 was the first one I played fully. I wish they'd been able to actually put the story in the game. 15's had a bit of a messy production. My boyfriend really loves 15. I really love Final Fantasy 13. I love it so much. I wish that I could actually finish the game. Final Fantasy 13 story is like my favorite. I love the characters. I think the world is really interesting, and I think the story is legitimately really good. I'm a big Final Fantasy 13 defender, but the one thing I can't defend is its shitty fucking gameplay. As soon as you land on Pulse in Final Fantasy 13, the gameplay's just fucking turns to shit. People complain that the game is too linear, and it's definitely like basically running down a bunch of hallways. I'm fine with that personally. The second that the game opened up and was all like, it's open world, here's a shit ton of side content to do, I was like, nah, you've lost me. '16 was great, deeply impacted me regarding summons, even if it broke my hand with the button mashing. 16 has such a great sense of spectacle. Stop the enemies advanced with the AI weapon in the AI weapon hangar while Snake fights Peace Walker. Paparazzi. Take a photo of the commander of the enemy mercenary unit. Oh my God. Can I just do whatever mission?
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission.
Stealth.
The game gets good 30 hours in. I feel like the game gets bad 30 hours in. I think it's good right off the bat. Snake, your way, you're killing these men, right? Yeah, well, fuck them.
What is it? What is it?
Kind of want to play Lightning Returns. I didn't like the sequels to 13. I thought they were weird and stupid. I played 13 too for like a couple hours and I was like, I don't like this. The gameplay was definitely better, but I did not like the story.
What's that?
Lol.
Freeze.
I won't kill ya. Like. Did I miss a soldier? Who the fuck did I miss? Oh, yeah. Didn't finish it for years because I landed on Grand Pulse and was like, and it was way too hard. Yeah, and what sucks about that too is that once you get to Grand Pulse in 13, you have to grind. The game, 13's game design is bad in the sense that it's like you're going down a series of hallways, fighting enemies and leveling up, and it's very linear and very mindless, which is like fine. I can deal with that. I like story games. But then, like, toward the end of the game, it's like, well, cool, we need you to level up a bunch if you're going to be able to actually fight all these cool bosses we have. So we're going to drop you on an open area where you can go in any direction. And you need to stay here until you go up, like, 30 levels. 20 levels. And so the game just comes to like a grinding fucking halt, and you just have to fucking do side missions and side content until you're on a high enough level to progress with the game.
Snake, you're not gonna believe this, but
Yeah.
Zadornov's missing again.
Kaz, are you sure somebody's not
Full murder mode.
letting him out on purpose?
You think I have time to assemble a mole hunt? Man, this guy isn't just good, he's so good at scary.
If he's doing this alone, that is.
Anyway, he left a trail, so we've got a good idea of where he's probably hiding. You know what the mission is. Find Zadornov, Snake.
It's a shame that 13 came out at a time when it was really popular to hate on JRPGs and their tropes. I don't think Square ever fully recovered from it. I think people were just like
Zadornov's escaped custody again. You have to track
shitty
him down.
how simple the gameplay was. Like, you know, it's very different. I don't think the actual like the whole like paradigm shift gameplay of 13 is bad, you know. I kind of like it, to be honest. But yeah, it was definitely popular to hate on those kinds of games at the time. Every Final Fantasy game afterwards felt embarrassed to be a JRPG, and they had to overcompensate to appease to Western gamers. Maybe. It feels like Western gamers just wanted classic Final Fantasy turn-based combat.
Find Zadornov, Snake.
Oh my god, the Soliton radar is so good. Are you kidding me? Oh, its battery life is shit though. That's like the worst battery. What the fuck? It lasts 10 seconds. But yeah, I don't mind gameplays that have like automated shit in it. Like Yokai Watch has like automated fights in it. Like, you're not really telling the yokai what to do in that game. Whoops. Don't mind the darts that I'm hitting you with.
What is it? The enemy's attacking! Going to alert...
What's wrong?
Nothing.
We have a situation. Backup team.
No.
Head over and investigate.
Enemies...
Enemies what? Zap! Nothing.
What was that?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Can't be imagining things.
Right in the butt.
Can't be imagining things.
Nighty night.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Golly!
Golly. How you doing, Makani?
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Guys, I'm inside the facility. There's rows and rows of trucks here.
Zadornov should be somewhere in that area. Find him.
That's a different one.
Damn it! You found me.
Doing alright. Had dreams like that being hoisted up into the air. Does anybody ever have dreams of like falling off a building? That shit's fucking like what? 3 things I'd change from Final Fantasy 13 to make it fit the main series. Have skills and magic cost MP. Replace the victory theme with the Final Fantasy fanfare and change the jobs to fit the old jobs. Yeah, I agree.
I found him, Kaz.
Close, but no cigar. Not for you anyway. Snake, we're coming to pick him up.
I wouldn't change anything about its like story. I think that its story and characters are really fucking strong. Hey, Crumpet. How you doing, buddy? Hush Puppy rank 3. How's Peace Walker going? It's going alright. I did the Rathlos mission. I tried to do the Tiger X one, but that one was way too hard. And now I'm just trying to unlock the last story mission. Dead Man's Treasure. Retrieve all the items from the Cloud Forest. Beware of ghosts. No life regeneration or weapons allowed.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point so we can get you back alive and well. Good luck out there.
Gotta dip soon, work tomorrow, and then I rush over to the card store to pick up new Pokemon TCG sets. With the Mega Evolution, that's out tomorrow.
I know it is not easy, but I have faith in you.
I could resurrect them. Oh, they're MSF soldiers. This is silly. Watch out for the ghosts, Snake. Death Stranding? Kinda. A little bit. I love that I have to resuscitate them to like bring their souls back to their body.
recovery zone. We'll pick you up there. Mission complete. Great job.
That's an interesting sound that they make. It's already the next day in other places. That's wild. I hope you get some good pulls. I gave up collecting Pokemon cards because A, too expensive, and B, scalpers kind of ruined it for me. But the new set looks really fucking cool.
Let's get this.
I feel that as well. I was wondering about that. I really wanted to try getting into TCG so I could possibly battle you. Thanks, scalpers. I mean, I mostly like Pokemon TCG for card collecting. But the battles are cool too.
We're under it.
Nice. Now we've got to recover those supplies. Hurry. Yes. Now get over to the goal.
We're being shot at. Going to alert status.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements. Proceed with extra caution.
Yeet!
Mission complete.
Could always play online TCG. Yeah, the Pokemon Online app is pretty good. It actually gives out like a lot of free shit and doesn't have any microtransactions at all, which I'm really impressed with. The phone app is okay. That one pushes microtransactions a bit more, in my opinion.
Snake, Zadornov's done it again.
He's done it again.
Snake, Zadornov's done it again.
Ah, give me a break.
Snake, listen. Zadornov's done it again.
Come on.
I hate to entertain the thought, but this might be an inside job.
What the hell's he after anyway?
No clue. Can't imagine he's just out to annoy us, though.
You know, it might not be worth keeping him here if he's not gonna join us.
You may be right. I thought it might boost our Russian compatriots' morale, but okay. I'll think it over.
Let's hope he's just playing hide and seek.
I've added a new mission. Go get Zadornov. Snake, Zadornov's escaped. You have to find...
This is ridiculous.
find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton Recovery.
Can't do things. Freeze.
Fulton Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Freeze.
You're kidding.
Try using Fulton Recovery on him.
He was in the box. So funny.
I knew you could do it. Piece of
He showed
cake,
up on the
right?
Soliton radar. I'm glad that I upgraded to get that. Like, how do I fucking lift the box up? Just kick it. I'm fucking Big Boss. You can't use the fucking cardboard box trick on me. I literally invented it. Time for bed. Good night,
I've located
McConaughey.
Zadornov.
Nice work. I knew you would. How could I be so stupid?
Okay. Let me look up a walkthrough real quick. How do we unlock the final mission? To unlock the final mission, you must recruit multiple requirements. You must have completed mission 33. Have I done that? Unlock your intel team should be above level 40. Yep. 33. Claymore disarmament done. You must have this plant built before you can play the mission. Note, your mission support rank, which is available in Mother Base data, must be a minimum of 2 or higher. It will take dozens of missions to develop for development to complete, so we hope you started this much earlier by bolstering your intel team. I think I have done that. Metal Gear Zeke must be completed as well. You must have the railgun weapon equipped. With all these requirements met, play 1 to 3 extra ops until you are contacted by Kaz. After this, a mysterious interaction with Zadornov will appear, and he will be on the loose. The game does not hint at his whereabouts, but he can be found in Extra Ops Mission 1. So I just got to do a couple more Extra Ops missions.
The boss has infiltrated the area around the coastal a rundown of your mission. Neutralize all the soldiers without killing them, and then use the Fulton recovery system. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. You did it. Keep it up. Let's get this. Let's get this mission started.
Someone attacking? The enemy's attacking! Going to alert status!
Understood. Maintain heightened alert.
Oh my god, die? Question mark?
What is it?
Hey, idiot.
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Stay vigilant.
What is it? What's that? What was that?
Did I miss a soldier again? Oh my god, where's the last guy? Where is he? The fuck? There's one guy left. Where the fuck is he? Oh my god, you asshole.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled. Here's a rundown of...
Almost there.
Neutralize all the soldiers without killing them, and then use the Fulton recovery system.
What was that?
Who's that? That's what you sound like.
Enemies close.
I'm stupid and I fell asleep. Ha ha ha.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete. Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter. You did it. Keep
Me
it
every
up.
morning when I wake up. When you hit snooze on your alarm. Okay. did not read what that said. Whoops.
It, happened again, Snake.
Oh, it's the doorknob. What's he got, an escape fetish?
He clearly
Escape
has friends on the
fetish?
inside, but we've got no way of knowing who.
Persistent bastard, I'll give him that. Where is he this time?
That's the thing. He must have found and gotten rid of the transmitter. We've got no idea where he is. Snake, think you can find him?
We can't just let him run around. Makes us look bad.
I'll say. Since we can't locate him, I'm afraid I can't add a new mission. You know what to do, Snake.
I sure do. So, spoiler chat. He's hiding in the shooting range.
Come in.
Combat.
Welcome to the shooting range. Just the place for a little target practice, huh? When you're done, head over to the exit.
Big boss!
Oh my god. Escape now, bitch.
My work is done.
What are you talking about?
V for victory. Rocket, peace.
I'm sorry, but what the fuck? Oh, that was actually really dumb. I'm dead.
Kaz, I found Zadornov. I had to kill him.
Huh. So much for our fugitive.
Something's not right here. I'm thinking he had a friend.
Someone inside MSF. Huh?
What's going on?
It's Zeke. It's moving.
What?
There's somebody inside. I can see them. Snake, get up here. Pronto.
Somebody's hijacked Metal Gear Zeke. Who is Zadornov's man on the inside? Paz. I knew it was Paz.
Get down from there before you hurt somebody.
Maybe I want to hurt somebody.
What's going on? She's not herself.
Oh, I am myself.
Why is she in her
alright.
underwear?
My true self.
Why is she in her underwear?
Kaz, shut that thing down.
I can't. The controls aren't responding.
Then how's it moving?
I made some modifications. This machine was meant to have a human pilot.
Atomica.
Modifications. Paz, what are you...
Never thought I'd be into machines, huh?
Then Zadornov's escape was a diversion.
Paz, what are you doing?
I'm taking it back.
Taking it back? Where?
To our leaders. To Cypher.
Cypher.
This weapon is Cypher's creation.
Paz,
Why is she in
get
her
down from
underwear?
there.
That's
Do
so
not call me that.
weird.
I am Pacifica Ocean.
Her name is Pacifica Ocean.
My name, my age, my mission.
Cypher gave them all to me. My entire life has but one purpose. To carry out Cypher's plan. The nasty tobacco. The angel of peace crap. The whole teen with a dream routine. I am through with all of it.
She's older than she
Paz,
looks.
you can't.
Told you not to call me that. It makes me want to puke. Everything is going exactly as planned. Now the
Real Peace Walker project is finally about to reach
The
its
suit
goal.
has no air conditioning. Sure.
Real project.
Kojima what?
Once upon a time, there were two young men who idolized a hero called the Boss. One day, they suddenly lost the point of origin. This Cypher, that was like a mother to them. Unable to come to terms with their sorrow, they each decided to carry on the will of their hero.
Zero.
But they could not agree on what that meant. In the end, they became bitter enemies, and the Zero from which they both started was split into two. And you have been on the wrong path ever since. There is no happily ever after waiting for you in the end, unless you obey the will of Cypher. Where does an army without borders call home? A state without borders, of course. A world without borders.
A world without borders.
The Cold War order is about to collapse. The age of electronic intelligence is about to begin. The NSA, CSS, NRO, DIA, etc., etc. The intelligence community that has long bickered amongst itself will be united in a world governed by electrons. Cypher will gather all information, watching over the world and guiding the will of its people, all while they remain blissfully unaware. There will be no one to oppose them. For the first time, the world will be ruled by a single will. Until the new order is in place, you and your army will be the force that protects it. You will be Cypher's deterrent, pulling the wool over the eyes of the old order with your charisma and military prowess. Accept our offer, and we will allow you to retain control of MSF and Zeke.
That's an offer.
The boss threw down her gun, and with it, her life's calling. You, her disciple, have never been able to do that. You are too afraid to let go.
I was made to fight. I am a gun.
Is that so? Then what do you call this? Is it a gun too? You are a lousy liar. Admit it. This thing is a monstrosity, a product of your own fear. But not Cypher. Cypher thought of something different. Cypher's going to control guns.
Control guns.
That is right. Not deter, control. It is the ultimate approach to the illusion of peace.
Control power. You're gonna be disappointed.
Then we are done. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time.
She said the only way to achieve peace is through gun control.
And now, the ultimatum. Zeke is already in nuclear strike mode.
What?
I'm taking the weapon you built and using it to launch a nuclear strike on the east coast of the United States.
You're insane. What are you after?
But wait, here is your consolation prize. We are about to show the world just how dangerous a gang of outlaws, an army without borders, can be. You and your men will become pariahs.
She wants to
and
make
will
a
be
false flag
wiped off the
event.
face of the earth. Rather than heroes, you will be seen as a
Oh, is it
well-armed
filling with
extremist
water?
cult prone to indiscriminate outbursts of nuclear aggression. You will give rise to a new world order, an age of deterrence defined by its fear of extremist cult influence. Do you like the picture I am painting?
Not gonna lie, I never really liked Paz's heel turn.
When all is said and done, peace is nothing but a fantasy. A game is a game. You either win or you lose. All you can do is fight. Stop me if you can. The peace sign is the V of victory. Say, peace.
Oh, she did the backwards peace sign. Where's Charlie Kirk to stop her? What is he gonna do? Debate her coming out of there?
She's gonna launch a nuke. Snake, we've got to stop her. Whatever it takes. Awaiting your orders.
Stop me if you can.
Wonder why the pod filled with water. I was enjoying her character before then. Yeah, it's kinda weird. Oof, no briefing files. Acts as coolant. Oh yeah. Absorbs the shocks for the pilot. That is true. Kind of like an Evangelion thing going on. They could have given her a wetsuit though.
Launch a nuke. Snake, we've got to stop her.
Like
Whatever
a
it
cool
takes.
fucking combat outfit.
Stop me if you can.
Stop me if you can.
Before she can launch that nuke. We've activated the hatches of the tank. You can use them as cover so long as they're open.
Fucking anime theme. That's sick.
Base is gone.
Whoa! Oh my god. Bitch.
Supplies are loaded in the transport catapult. Fire away. We do not need other bases. No one can blame but yourself. Soon you will witness true hell. Soon you will witness true hell.
This is sick.
No one can blame but yourself. No one can blame but yourself. Time to wrap things up. Time to wrap things up.
Uh-oh.
Soon you will witness true hell. Supplies are loaded in the transport catapult. Fire away. Time to wrap things up. Die!
Oh my god.
I'll crush you.
You're kidding.
What's wrong, boss? Respond! Boss!
What do you mean now you've picked up rations for the first time? I think it's rations level 4. Girl, that is not your Metal Gear.
Stop lost before she can launch that nuke. We've activated the hatches up on deck. You can use them as cover so long as they're open. Time to wrap things up. Soon you will witness true hell. Soon you will witness true hell.
Oh my god. Oh, are you kidding? Fucking metal.
Supplies are loaded in the transport catapult. Fire away. Transport catapult ready to launch. Put Mother Base's gun platforms to use. The control panel is on the edge of the deck.
No one to blame but yourself. No one to blame but yourself. Time to wrap things up. Die! We do not need peace.
Why did I give that thing rocket boosters?
We do not need peace.
Oh my god. Bitch.
We do not need peace.
Oh my god, stop it with the rocket boosters, girl.
Supplies are loaded in the transport catapult. Fire away.
Time to wrap things up.
Transport catapult ready to launch. Put Mother Base's gun platforms to use. The control panel is on the edge of the deck.
You will witness true hell.
Strike request acknowledged. We'll need you to tag the target directly. First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against a wall.
Oh my god.
Make sure you're safe by pressing up against the wall. Then use the L1 button to locate the enemy's position, then press the attack button to tag him. Do you have a target or not? We're aborting the strike for now.
Oh my god.
You will witness true hell. You will
Strike
witness
request acknowledged. We'll need you to tag the target directly.
What?
First, make sure you're safe by pressing up against a wall.
time to wrap things up.
Supplies are loaded in the transport catapult. Fire away. Strike request acknowledged. We'll need you locked on target. Fire.
Bitch.
Rocket launcher's reloaded. Let him have it. Rocket launcher ready to fire. Target acknowledged. Bombs away. That cannon's taking a beating. It's useless now.
Hey, it did its job. Bitch.
Transport catapult ready to launch.
Oh my god. Hi, Stella. Ooh, good try, bitch. I'm motherfucking Big Boss.
The ground platform's back up and running. It's all yours. Supplies are loaded and the rocket launcher ready to fire.
My god.
Soon you will witness true hell!
Why isn't it working?
Time to wrap these up!
Do you have a target or not? We're aborting the strike for now.
Time to wrap
Rocket
these
launcher ready to fire.
You've got no one to blame but yourself.
I cannot believe I died.
Snake? What happened?
You killed me, bitch. Why are people saying happy birthday in chat? Oh, hi, Robert Fluff. Happy birthday. Do this whole fucking boss fight again. Stop dodging my attacks, you fucking cunt.
Up on deck. You can use them as cover so long as they're open. Strike request acknowledged. Need you to tag the target directly. First, make sure you're
Why does that hit me while I'm behind the wall?
Then use the L1 button to locate the enemy's position and press the attack button to tag him.
Soon you will witness true hell!
Strike request acknowledged. We'll need you Now's your chance. Transport catapult ready to launch. Rocket launchers reloaded. Let 'em have it. Rocket launcher ready to fire.
I don't understand why that hits me while I'm behind the wall. Why didn't it fire?
Rocket launcher ready to fire. Supplies are loaded in the transport catapult. Fire away.
If I get hit, does it cancel it?
Transport catapult ready to launch. Rocket launcher ready to fire. Do you have a target or not? We're aborting the strike for now.
This fight is very frustrating.
Rocket launcher ready to fire. Supplies are loaded in the transport catapult. Fire away. That cannon's taken a beating. It's useless now. Transport catapult ready to launch.
Motherfucker. Fuck, I shouldn't have done that.
It's out of ammo.
stop. Oh my god, girl. Almost got her. Almost got her. Motherfucker. Is it not locked onto her? Why isn't it working?
Rocket launcher ready to fire.
Why isn't it working? Oh my fucking god.
Rocket launcher ready to fire.
Blow her up, cuz. Why are you not shooting her?
Transport catapult ready to launch.
This fight is so ass. I mean, it was cool up until the mechanics stopped working all of a sudden. Girl. I'm out of healing items. Oh my fucking god. Oh, that was so fucking hard. That took 3 tries. I feel like if the missile pod had worked at the end, we could have finished that a lot quicker.
It is no use. Zeke is out of my control. This is where it ends. Listen to me, Big Boss. As As long as your army is needed, the world will never know true peace.
As long as America exists, the world will never have true peace.
They will use you, disgrace you, and then finally discard you like they would a cancer to society. This is the path you have chosen.
Damn.
Paz.
I thought you took that headband off. I really expected you maxed out before going into this fight. Am I not maxed out? Outer Heaven complete.
Who would have thought that little girl was working against us?
Tell me about it. She had everybody fooled, me included. Can't believe I didn't pick up on anything.
Snake, there's no point in beating yourself up over the past. But hey, maybe you should put in some practice against Zeke in case this sort of thing ever happens again. In any case, I need to go talk to Dr. Strangelove. Zeke still isn't ready.
Huey!
How's it going? How's Zeke look?
The attitude control AI had a backup, so it should be able to walk.
Really? Well, that's good.
Beyond that, it's up to the creator. Stop! Don't come any closer, Doctor.
There's something I've been meaning to ask you. Do you despise me?
Doctor, are you asking me out?
No.
The fuck?
Not at all.
No? Pity. Because I've just had my heart broken by someone else.
What?
I only like those who can stand on their own. If you fancy me,
Oh.
walk with me.
Demisexual
Who knows
queen.
what miracles might happen. Love is blind after all. Take your time. I'll be waiting.
Oh, transition?
Snake!
Why am I wearing two headbands?
That name Paz mentioned at the end, Cypher, it's a code. It means empty. It also means...
Zero.
A world of electronic intelligence, built on codes. And at the center of it all, a zero.
Cause...
Look, boss. I owe you an apology. Hear me out, okay?
Sure.
I, knew Paz and the professor. I knew who they really were all
He used the
along.
guy's robot arm as a lighter. I mean, it always had a
I
lighter
used
built
them.
into it.
I suppose you were the one that brought them to Columbia in the first place, huh?
Guilty as charged.
Paz.
Paz wasn't just CIA, you know. She was working for the KGB, too. and for this Cypher group.
Paz was a
In
triple
other
agent.
words, she was a triple agent.
Yeah.
You knew all of this?
Wait, let me finish. Listen, MSF never would have gotten this big if it weren't for them. This mercenary business we built.
Kaz was playing the long game the whole time.
Driving force in the world economy.
The war economy.
All along.
The Cold War is not going to last forever. Sooner or later, it's going to give way to an era of regional conflicts and terrorism. A paradigm shift from counter-communism to counter-terrorism. In the new age,
Interesting.
armies won't be tied to states, and war will become a business. We'll be a valuable commodity.
That is so
Many
depressing
clients
that
all over the world
Kaz is
will
100%
need our
right about that.
services. MSF is only the beginning. What we're creating here is a revolution in itself. Am I right?
Kaz, it's not going to be that easy.
What do you mean?
This whole Peace Walker thing has left our mark on the history of the Old Order. We've put ourselves on the radar of intelligence agencies and governments east and west. The whole world probably knows about us now.
Including that Cypher outfit.
We've let ourselves interfere with the times. With the Cold
Predicts the
War
fucking
system of
future to a T.
deterrence.
Yeah.
We're an army without a flag.
Played
We
us
weren't
like a damn
supposed to take sides
fiddle!
in international affairs, but we did.
I see your point. So what happens to us now?
We'll be hunted.
Not everybody's gonna be happy with us, huh?
You're damn right. We upset the global military balance of power.
And these people would rather our army without borders not exist at all?
They're gonna come knocking real soon. There's no turning back now. We're a wrench in the old system of deterrence. As long as the times refuse to change, we're gonna make a hell of a racket.
Then who are we gonna fight?
The establishment. Anybody who tries to restore the old balance wants to snuff us out of existence.
Which establishment?
It won't be a particular country or ideology that hunts us.
Who then?
We are going to be fighting the biggest beast of all. The Times. 10 years ago, the Times rejected the boss and killed her. And now, we're the ones being tested.
The status quo, essentially.
Will the Times erase us? Or work with us? It's gonna be a lonely battle. No good or evil. No winners or losers. Business will have to wait. The question we have to ask ourselves now is, can we survive long enough to see the 21st century?
I'm with you, boss. We'll see how it turns out together.
The hunt is on, Kaz. And the whole world's on our tail. Assemble the men.
The US and Soviet Union agreed to frame. Oh yeah, this is the same end credits thing as before. In 1980, Huey becomes a father. Through 2005, Miller is found assassinated in his home by an unknown assailant. Oh, that sucks. That sucks that that's how his story ends. He gets killed off screen. A major character for Peace Walker and Phantom Pain. So Ground Zeroes takes place like immediately after this, because the story of Ground Zeroes is that gee, I wonder who killed him. The story of Ground Zeroes is that Paz gets captured by, I think, the CIA, and they want to interrogate her for everything that she knows, like while she worked for us. And I think Chico tries to save her and gets captured himself. So we have to go rescue our men, including Chico, and then get Paz back before she gives them too much information. I think that's the story to Ground Zeroes. Oh no, she gets picked up by XOF. Not the CIA. And the XOF is a new faction. A secret faction that works for the Americans. Or the Philosophers? I can't remember. It's crazy. When I played Ground Zeroes, I didn't know who any of these characters were. The only Metal Gear game I had played at that point was the first Metal Gear. I don't even think I had played Metal Gear 3 yet. I went straight from Metal Gear 1 into Ground Zeroes. And after I beat Phantom Pain, I went back and did Snake Eater. Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain is really good, but woof, the story is dark as fuck, even by Metal Gear standards. Yeah, that game is like fucking oof. About like murder and revenge and rage. Paz goes from like a cute blonde fucking kawaii fanboy bestie in Peace Walker to like the angriest fucking old man ever. Man kept alive by pure rage and lust for revenge. Congrats on beating the game. Thank you. That took fucking ages. I did not want to stream for fucking 7 hours today. I thought that this was going to be like a 3-hour stream. We got that Miller was in Metal Gear Solid 2 Solid Snake. I don't know if he was in that. Was he in that? I've never played Metal Gear Solid 2. Sorry, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. I know that Frank Yeager is in that, aka Grey Fox. So in Metal Gear, the final boss is Big Boss, but it's actually Venom Snake. And then in Metal Gear 2, you actually fight Big Boss, but you don't actually kill him. He gets away or something. Man, you thought Kingdom Hearts was confusing. He's in that, but I forget if he's super pissed or not. Metal Gear 2 is probably one of the most important games lore-wise in the franchise. Are you fucking kidding me? I was like, skip. I played Metal Gear 1 and I soft-locked myself on stream, and it was so upsetting that I cancelled my Metal Gear 2 stream and was like, fuck this, I'm playing Twin Snakes. Skip straight to Twin Snakes. Would you be okay with streaming Night Rain again? Probably not. My PC doesn't like to run Night Rain at the same time as all my streaming software. It's not that it doesn't run, it'll run. I just have to turn off redeems and stuff, and I don't know, I'm not really in the mood for Night Rain. I like the retro 70s UI design in Peace Walker, it's good. It's crazy how similar Peace Walker is. How similar Phantom Pain is to Peace Walker. Just like mechanically, you know. You have like a base, you go on missions, you have like an upgrade and research team, you have like these platforms that you build, you know. I didn't realize that all that shit was lifted straight from Peace Walker. It's wild that Peace Walker feels like such a fucking important game in the story, and it's just like, it's like, yeah, it's a handheld. Yeah, it's multiplayer focused. Yeah, it's grindy and all the cutscenes are comic book, but it's like, why is it so important? It's like Birth by Sleep from Kingdom Hearts being like deeply important to the story, but it's just this random PSP game. Well, chat, I'm going to be starting Metal Gear 4 this weekend. I'm so excited for Metal Gear 4. I have never, ever played Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm told that there's a lot of cutscenes in it, but that's not out of the ordinary for a Metal Gear game. I think it has like the longest cutscene in video game history. Like someone came in and said that there's a cutscene in the game that's literally like an hour and a half long or something. A 90-minute ending, get that popcorn. That's crazy. Metal Gear Solid, Peace Walker. What's that?
We will forsake our countries. We will
Big Boss.
leave our motherlands behind us and become one with this earth. We have no nation,
It's the
no
Peace Walking.
philosophy, no ideology. We go where we're needed, fighting not for country, not for government, but for ourselves. We need no reason to fight. We fight because we are needed. We will be the deterrent for those with no other recourse. We are soldiers without borders, our purpose defined by the era we live in. We will sometimes have to sell ourselves and services. If the times demand it, we'll be revolutionaries, criminals, terrorists, and yes, we may all be headed straight to hell. But what better place for us than this? It is our only home, our heaven and our hell. This is outer heaven.
Ooh. So opportunistic centrists. They're basically like, I guess they're mercenaries for hire. They exist to like to sort of tip the scales, you know, instead of having just like these like 3 countries that are basically superpowers that control everything and do whatever they want and fight proxy wars in all of these other smaller countries. Big Boss is all like, all right, fuck you guys. We're gonna be a military group that is nuclear armed and will fight for any country that asks for our help. So if America wants to invade Nicaragua and fucking steal their resources, the Nicaraguan government can say, hey, we'll pay you a shit ton of money to come and help us out. And they'll be like, yep, we'll stop them. And America will not like that. They're basically a product of imperialism. They exist as a reaction to proxy wars and such. Not condoning it or saying that it's a good thing. It's just a symptom of it. Big Boss's mindset here is pretty fatalistic and social Darwinist. Yeah. I mean, he does somewhat become the villain of the series, right? I definitely like the message that you get toward the end of Twin Snakes, the first Metal Gear Solid game. And that, like, you as a person, it's more important to just live. No more wars, just live. Monsters are made, not born. Yeah. Looking through the official timeline of Metal Gear, I think I'm going cross-eyed. Metal Gear 4 is set in 2014, and the Acid games are set in 2016 in an alternate timeline. Yeah. They're not canon. The little save file turns red when you finish the game.